Second goal for Alpha Heroes, score 95, Jake Crubb. Goal 2 for Heroes. Blue Melrose, scored by number 6, Ryan Smith. Goal for the Euros, score 65, Pete Fred! Final minute, final shift of the game. Final shift. Goal for Heroes was scored by number 8, Mackenzie Jordan. So off and running here on day 2, with Alpha Heroes in our first game. Standings at the end of Saturday's play. Everybody played 4 games. Dreams and Breast Cancer Now had 7 points. Prostate Cancer had 5. BHF on 4. Bobs and Heroes on 3. Blue Dot Wood on 2. And on 1. The only standings after Saturday's play, 4 games for everybody. We'll be updated as we progress towards the playoff stages. We're ready on the ice for game 2 of today. And this is Dreams Come True versus Breast Cancer Now. Dreams versus Team Movies. This is All Stars. Goal for Dreams who scored 26, Steve Sanders. This is the final shift of the game. Final shift, final minutes of the game. Goal for Dreams, scored by number 60, Scott Smith-Myers. And the West Goes and a win for Dreams. They take the points in game 2 of today. Daniel Stewart.
As Craig just said, welcome back to UK All Stars 2026, Game 20 of the round robins. As we like to call the Sunday morning games, the hungover games. Plenty of fun was had last night, thank you to Pad 12. And many of the fine drinking establishments in Sheffield. As we're about to get underway here, Barbarians versus Mental Health Hockey. Three games already this morning. There were wins for prostate cancer. Dreams come true over British breast cancer now, which probably looks like it may be the final later on this afternoon. And Help for Heroes also picked up a win this morning, but it's Barbs with, looks like, crew cut. Just throwing the puck in deep as the Barbs try and put pressure on. But Mental Health Hockey able to bring it out through the neutral zone into the attacking zone. McAdory shepherding his player to the outside. There's a shot comes in and pad safe by Dylan pushing across. Out another shot comes in. Easily dealt with again by Phillips as Howie skates to the neutral zone for the Barbarians. Into the attacking zone. A shot on net, rebound comes out, but there was no Barbarians there as the puck just gets settled down for the line twos to come out, and Lewis Phillips, resplendent in his beard, tries to pick up the puck, but it's Mental Health Hockey come forward into the zone, and Mark Palmer just gets a stick in the lane there and able to pass the pass forward, but Lewis Phillips was going to be offside, so he retreats and Mental Health Hockey pick up the puck in their defensive zone, but they give it away. Lewis Phillips turns back, waits to see what options are available. There was none, so he sends the puck goalward, but just wide, and that allows Mental Health to bring it forward again as they enter the zone. McCulloch, though, strong on the puck, strong on his feet. Command duck it that he is. 6 seconds left to go of the second shift of the game. Still no score. Waiting to hear what the Barbarians' goal music is. We scored 3 times yesterday. Obviously, 2 only counted as legitimate goals for the Barbarians, and but unfortunately, there was that much of a shock that we actually managed to score that our music wasn't played. So we'll wait and see what happens as the puck goes to length of the ice. Dylan Phillips, as we all know, a keen pass with the puck. And there he goes again with that high saucer pass up to Seaton. Seaton enters the zone. Just chips it in the corner. Sam Phillips applying pressure. But looks like Mental Health Hockey are going to be able to get this back out. Paul Wright, unfortunately not able to keep it in at the blue line, and turn over there, and Mental Health Hockey come forward. Go behind the back of the net, trying to bring it forward to a shot, but well defended there by the Barbarians collapse in defence. As we await the line fours to their first foray today. Jack Weston playing with his brother Steve Weston. With Lee Jones. Tries to apply pressure there, but Mental Health bring it forward. They converge, but Lee Jones comes away with it from behind the back of the net, tries to play it up the boards, but it was picked up by Mental Health Hockey. A little backhand shot, but well blocked by Movie Feet. There we go. Barbarians able to clear their zone, but looks like it might be coming straight back in. Steve Weston going for the turn the size of the Titanic there. But he is able to get the puck. Clears up to Lee Jones. Lee Jones conversion on the puck, just gets it through. Is he away? Lee Jones could be away. There's only 5 seconds time for a shot. He gets a shot off. Unfortunately for the Barbarians, it was straight at the netminder, but promise there. Good shift by line fours. The line one's already out and getting to work. Number 11 for the Barbarians, just taking it back behind his net. They decides to rim it around the boards, but picked off by 96 Salisbury for Mental Health Hockey, who look to turn and try and advance on net. To get a shot from the sharp angle, goes over the crossbar and looks like it's going to go down the length of the ice. And the puck race is won by the defenseman, Brendan McAdory. Or if he stays there, it's probably the range he scored from yesterday. But it's Mental Health bringing the puck away. Salisbury with a shot on net. Rebound comes out, luckily, though, for Dylan. That's Scott Taylor from the escort service is right there to clear the puck away. Taylor again tries to throw it on net, gets blocked. And time for the line twos to come out. Mental Health Hockey try and bring it out. Gets picked up there along the boards. Mark Palmer comes in. Tries to get across, fails. Lewis Phillips on turn, shots on net, rebound. And another effort by Mark Palmer. But good net minding there, denies the Barbarians on this occasion. So the Barbarians getting the puck in the neutral zone again. Turn, Lewis Phillips tries to take it in. Unfortunately, not quite on the first time. Second time, he gains the zone but falls over and concedes possession. Keith Hine just disrupts the breakout there, and Mental Health Hockey forced back. Trying to clear the puck, but Anna picks it up in the neutral zone, fires it back in deep. Oh, is that a trip? That looked like a trip to me, but nothing called there on that play. Oh, so line 3. See if anyone here can break the deadline. Eleanor skating backwards. Good pressure on Mental Health Hockey. They get the puck behind the net, look to bring out in front to try and get an opportunity, and they play the puck across, and there's a deflection in front, and it eludes Dylan Phillips. And that is the first goal of the game. And it goes to the way of Mental Health Hockey. La 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 na 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 la la na na la la boom. I enjoyed that goal song. Just hope we don't hear it too many times if you're a Barbarians fan, as they keep the puck in. Couple battles on the balls and the puck comes out, and we get change of lines. And I think that's Gareth Dutton trying to bring the puck forward. Lee Jones there in support, just throwing it back. It's Craig there just confirming the goal scorer. Where's the spirit? Always Dutton intercepts the pass here. Is he able to? He's not able to get a shot away. That's a good defensive recovery by Mental Health Hockey as they play the pass forward. Steve Merry robs Steve Weston over there, and let's see if anything comes of this. He tries to get the pass out into the middle. Nothing going on that one. As pass comes back to the pointer shot, Dylan just plays it into the corner. Dave Williams there will go and gain possession, skate forward, and then skate to a stop. Oh, Steve Weston sold the dummy, and we have a golden opportunity, but Dylan Phillips up to the task again, and with 12 minutes to go, it's still Mental Health Hockey 1, the Barbarians 0. This Mental Health Hockey look to build out from the back. Fortunately, they throw away a puck. Oh, but then Barbarians equally as guilty of throwing the puck, as they throw it deep into their own end. This Mental Health Hockey try to get on the inside to get a shot, but the Barbarians doing a good job of crowding out and not letting anything come through so far. Oh, it could be a long pass on here, possible. I think that almost worked, but puck goes deep into Mental Health. They give the puck away. Is there an opportunity here? The puck goes in front, not quite bouncing. Howard was shot straight into the glove. Gilted's chance to tie it up, but no joy there. As the next line comes out. Once the buzzer went, I think he was picking the puck up in front of the net, so I'm not quite sure how he got there that fast. Power of teleportation will be the normal answer. The proper answer is jump the bench about 3 seconds beforehand. As Mark Palmer brings the puck forward. Goes around the defenseman, doesn't quite get the shot away. But it's with a point with Phillips. Passed it to Mill. Keith Hine tries to shot through, unable to get through. To battle for position in front of the net. This looks like some sort of reverse tickling going on there. As someone goes flying, as Keith Hine gets the puck, shot on goal. Straight into the netminder, who sees it easily into the corner, and Mental Health able to clear their zone as the puck travels all the way down behind the Barbarians' goal. And that's where it will stay for the next line change. Captain Paul Wright leaves it for Anna to go and do the hard work. And she tries to play the puck up to Sam Phillips, but it's intercepted. It's Mental Health Hockey now in the zone, trying to look to set something up. There's a player free in the high slot. The Barbarians are going to need to sort that defensive coverage out. As the puck goes on, and Rachel, who's taken over from Dylan, just able to pad it into the corner as Sam Phillips tries to free Seaton, who is available. Can they get a shot? That's surely going to be a penalty shot, and it is a penalty shot called. As skating away, hugged down to the ice. More rugby than ice hockey on that on play there. So big opportunity here for the Barbarians to try and tie it up. Let's see what he can do. As he comes in on a double deke and triple deke and a quadruple deke already, gets to the hash marks, shoots, and I will not say any more than that. All you can really say is still Mental Health Hockey 1, the Barbarians 0. So the puck goes past the benches. Steve Weston picks up, just throws it cross ice. Little Carrington picks up the puck. Tries to beats two. We'll have to watch that back to see how he actually did it. Tries to shoot through the legs. There's a gaping open net there, and Jack and Lee unable to take advantage. The director of hockey was watching. There would be a streak of almost going on there. So 8 minutes left in this one. Tight game. Just the edge at the moment to Mental Health. As Salisbury takes the puck back behind this net, sees what options are available, goes to pass it forward, but the puck just rolls off his stick, but able to gain back control as he goes through the neutral zone, enters the offensive zone as Scott Taylor holds on to him. Backhand shot just over the wide of the net there, but almost an opportunity as Mental Health regain possession of the puck. Circle around, puck comes back to the point. And puck bouncing around, but Rachel able to freeze the puck there, which means Mental Health have to leave the zone and allows the Barbarians to bring the puck forward. Kean Roberts, Scott didn't quite get a good shot away, and Mental Health Hockey just relieve the pressure by throwing it down the ice. And Abby Fay comes on, starts to skate. Gets past one over the blue line, over the red line, over the blue line, falls over. The Barbarians, I can hear shouting for a trip from the bench, but no. Oh, the bench singing happy birthday to Liam O'Keefe. Dear Liam, happy birthday to you. So better join in. As Lewis Phillips brings it forward. Keith Hine with a shot just wide. Picked up by Palmer on the right hand circle. Rims it round to the far hash marks where Keith Hine tries a backhand pass in front of the net. Goes behind that. Palmer gets it in front, but there's no one there to cause any more trouble. We enter the last 6 minutes of this one. Sam Phillips brings it into the zone. Protecting the puck on the backhand. Again, like a shoulder to shoulder. One just slightly stronger than the other there. Hoping for a penalty, but nothing called as Mental Health bring it forward with somebody with a double barrel surname. So I can't read it. Seaton backhand shot doesn't get through. And that's another shift gone with the Barbarians not troubling the score in a Mental Health Hockey. Just holding on to that 1-goal lead. Dave Williams goes in the corner. Can he get the puck across? Can cause any danger. Plays it behind the net for Lee Jones, who toe picks. Is now in the praying position. It's Mental Health come forward. Emies picks up the puck, and obviously you could hear Williams Brown shouting there. And he does get it back to Lee Jones with a shot from distance. Easy enough though for the netminder just to push it into the corner and ready for the line ones to cause carnage as they try and skate through the line fours at the bench. But it's Salisbury, throws the puck in front, goes all the way through, picked up by Scott Taylor, turns looks for the pass but he's picked off. Salisbury, free chance and scores. That's 2 now for Mental Health. That's a good finish. Unfortunately, Scott not quite aware of what was behind him. La 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 na 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 la la na na na. Oh, and another turnover at the blue line, another breakaway. It's 2-0. Rodson shoots on Rachel. Rachel makes the first save, unfortunately. Able to pick up the rebound. And that's probably all she wrote on this one. 3 minutes to go though, so you never know. It's Mental Health Hockey come forward again. Now with a 3-goal lead, it's 2 goals on 2 shifts. What have the Barbarians got? Where's the Viking spirit as they come forward? Lewis Phillips quite unable though to make anything happen on that one. Puck battle behind the back of the net. Up Palmer and Smith, but Smith and Mental Health Hockey able just reverse the puck out of the zone. And they move the puck forward into the offensive zone. As Lewis McCulloch possibly gets away with something there. He's just got the Irish smile after he did it, and that's probably what saved him on that occasion. Either that or he's been threatening the officials with ducks in their drinks. 2 minutes left. Haley, the best knee strapper in Sheffield at the moment, gets the puck to Sam Phillips. Sam unable to move any further forward, so the puck breaks, and it's a fortunate break for Mental Health Hockey as the play is now in the Barbarians defensive zone. Mental Health Hockey trying to work something, but Allen are just able to get the puck up, and Mental Health bring it forward. Seaton into the zone, goes past two. So doing some sort of weird skating, falling over dance, unable quite there. Sam Phillips was close on hand, but not able to sniff out the puck there for an opportunity. As we go into the last minute of this one.
And this is the final shift, final minute of the game. Final shift.
Dave and Lee Jones look to do some sort of breakout move, and it's Gareth Dutton though who retrieves the puck. Backhand pass by Dutton. What an assist that could be, and that's a definite penalty. Gareth Dutton with the drop pass, not read by any of the fellow Barbarians players, and then unfortunately that means we have a penalty shot to Mental Health Hockey. I'm not too sure what page they were all on there, but it definitely wasn't any hockey page. As Steve Merry makes his way, I've got enough time for a cup of tea and a Pepsi before his shot. I think he's taking it now, and I think Rachel has made the save. As I said yesterday, Steve Merry doing the veteran over 50s proud in this tournament this weekend. As Dave brings it forward, Jack Weston with the greatest bouffon in hockey just plays the puck. Lee Jones battling in the corner there. But that's it. That is the end of the game, and Mental Health Hockey have picked up the victory on this one by 3-0, and it's a Stanley Cup celebration on the Nets. Congratulations on Game 7. As the Barbarians slowly make their way off the ice. Oh, hang fire. That looks like Gareth Dutton was in there. I smell secret agent work going on as we get ready for Help for Heroes versus Prostate Cancer next.
teams. So after 5 rounds, Dream Come True have 9 points. Team Boobies and Prostate Cancer have 7, Heroes have 5, PHF have 4, Mental Health and Bob Evans have 3, and Bluebell Wood 2. It's standing after 5 rounds. 2 full rounds to go before we head into our playoffs later today. Keep you updated as things progress.
This is a customer announcement that the owner of vehicle registration PJ630RW please come to reception. That's vehicle registration PJ630RW. Please come to reception. Thank you.
The one for Team Monster is 72, Matthew Marshall. Number 2 for Team Monster, Prostate Cancer UK, number 28, Steve Bosworth. Final shift and it's on again. So final buzzer movement for Prostate Cancer UK to Boston. Goal for Mental Health Hockey was scored by 20, Jacob Ludwig. final shift, final minutes of the game, final shift of this game. So game's done and dusted, a win for Dreams. Final goal scored by Dave Brown. They take the points 3-1 in that game. So now game 4. We're back in around 15 minutes. In the interval, please do visit the concourse. Our friends from Crosscheck, their merchandise still
Welcome back to another commentary game. This time it's Bluebell Wood, the local charity, versus the Barbarians, game 23. Both these teams lower down in the table, but I'm sure they'll be battling out for one of the trophies later. Starting in goal for this one is Rachel and a netminder for Bluebell Wood. Again, apologies, I only know the majority of the Barbarians and players in this one. But we'll do our best as we go through. Is face off. About to be taken on reverse sticks, won by Bluebell Wood. But the Barbarians quickly get possession. Macadori, who seems to have ended up on the wing, they trust him on defence anymore. Leading goal scorer for prostate cancer. Thanks to his goal in his own net earlier yesterday morning, as Keane Rogers just chips the puck in and goes chasing. I think it's under their feet, but no one's quite sure. Bailey Chapman, ex-Barbarian, skates forward in the only way he can. In some line, passes the puck off, and let's get a shot on goal. And it is. There's a heavy shot just past Rachel's post. She would have had her eyes closed on that one, but that's pretty standard. It's the best way she makes saves. As that puck goes hurtling into the stands. So the first lost puck of the day. There's no score there on the first shift as the Barbarians and Bluebell Wood second line come out. Puck goes across ice. McCulloch passes it forward. Mark Palmer tries to go through a couple. Little stick check there as the puck comes back up to neutral zone and chips it back in. Unfortunately, straight on the stick of a Bluebell Wood player, but a little bit of bouncing puck going on here. And then we'll try and just calm it back down again. It's a little shriek because he overskated it a couple of times, but has managed to pick it up and skates into the offensive zone. Goes round one, almost two, backhand into the middle. Doesn't quite get through, and Bluebell Wood able to just gain possession of the puck here as they pass it forward, but Lewis McCulloch retrieves the puck and just throws it down the length of the ice. As the second shift also ends without anyone taking the lead in this one. Haley putting some pressure on and making someone fall over. As Seaton, will he get a shoot? He does get a shooting opportunity, just unfortunately shoots it wide there. Good opportunity for goal number one actually goes to the Barbarians, but no joy as the puck is thrown at the other end of the ice. Taylor Wright just chips it forward. Unfortunately, Seaton unable to do the same thing as the puck bounces back into the defensive zone, and Bluebell Wood almost ball right this time, almost at home goal. He's almost done a Macadori. The Fish and Swift almost outdoing each other as Sam Phillips takes a shot just wide there for the Barbarians on the rush. And that's the third shift of the game. Still goalless as Lee Jones, first out on the ice, picks up the puck, passes it back. Would have been go faster than Williams, but it's actually come all the way through to C. Weston, who gives it back to Lee Jones with a head of steam. He goes past one, but poke checked just on the blue line, able to get in the zone by Rick Strang. But the puck is eventually thrown in behind the Bluebell Wood net, where they're able to get control and get the puck out. Rick Strang there just missing it. Comes all the way to Steve Weston, who is patrolling the blue line. Passes up to Garrett Dutton. 23 seconds left in this shift. Dipsy Doodle stick handles, gives it to Dave Williams. Possible shot on goal coming. Oh, it wasn't. Deflection off to Dutch just to the side of the net. Forehand backhand, gets a backhanded shot. Unfortunately straight into the pad. So we've just got 3 seconds, so this will be a line change. So that's 4 shifts. Every line has had a turn, and we're currently scoreless as we wait to hear what the actual Barbarians goal music is, because it forgot to be played for the 2 goals they did score yesterday. So Barbarians get the puck out from the defensive end. It's a rush forward. Macadori coming down the left wing. Hashmars takes a shot, blocked in front of goal by number 45 as Bluebell Wood skate out of their zone through the neutral zone. Tries to go past number 11 of the Barbarians, unable to do so. They get held up in the corner. The puck, though, does make its way out to the points for a shot from deep. Doesn't treble Rachel in that as Scott Taylor catches the Barbarians, giving it away to Z's, but is able to get it back as they come up the weak side and just throw the puck all the way down the ice. And this is going to be change of lines. So look here. Oh, quick pass. Keith Hind gets the puck just inside the blue line. Tries to get a goal. Mark Palmer picks it up behind the net, circles round, tries to pass to Lewis McCulloch, slips off a stick, but Lewis is able to get it. Pass across the middle. Surprise, surprise. You would not be surprised to hear goes to a Bluebell Wood player. And L'Oreal is through. L'Oreal, is he worth it? Not quite. Couldn't get the shot away. Smart Taylor just plays it up. Keith Hind goes on the chase. The Bluebell Wood netminder comes out to the corner. Ooh. Trapezoid penalty, anyone there? Oh, puck takes a weird bounce. That means McCulloch gets it and bounces off the skate, and the puck comes back into the neutral zone where Mark Palmer enters the zone, goes past one, looks for a backhand shot, possibly not able to get it off, so he's holding it up. 2 seconds to go. Can they get a shot? Lewis Phillips, not quite. And live threes. Oh. Sam Phillips gets it on the line change just into the zone. Collision there. Haley in the middle of it yet again. God bless her. She's a little bounce up and down pad. She gets the puck on the far side. What she'll do here, she passed it to Paul Wright. Paul Wright just flings it across. And Bluebell Wood end clear, and actually better than clear. They almost get a breakaway, but Rachel sees the danger and snuffs it out. Paul Wright gets the puck. Again, throws it up, but picked up on the blue line. A little bit telegraphed there, but Bluebell Wood not able to do anything, and they just pass the puck back. They regroup. And Wright again just bounces. Rachel will see Sanchia, does a sensible thing and just freezes the puck. As Paul Wright just passes the puck up to the blue line, but it's not going to be enough opportunity. Do we have a penalty shot for shooting the puck after the whistle there by Seaton? I believe we do. They better choose who's going to take this quickly because the clock is still running. But here we go. Penalty shot for Bluebell Wood into the zone. Goes slightly to the left, cuts inside. Rachel with a lovely pad save. Her eyes would have been fully closed, but that's the way she likes to do it. And Lee Jones skates the puck past the blue line. Through the neutral zone into the offensive zone. Past the second, spinorama, but unfortunately the puck was just poke checked away at the vital time. Steve Weston, though, duck on his head, goes back to retrieve, plays the puck up to his Buffon brother. Say the best haircut in the tournament. Bar L'Oreal's of Bluebell Wood. It is the battle of the haircuts here as we remain goalless with 12 to go. And Howie just dropped pass on the blue line, never idea, get away with it. McAdory shoots at the right net, but goes wide. He should have thought it was his own netminder. That may have helped. Bluebell Wood clear. But Barbarians retrieve the puck in neutral zone. Come in. Around the outside, pass in the middle, shot, and what a glove save that is. McAdory again. 2 shots here, and because it's on the opposition goal, the puck doesn't go in. Someone needs to tell him he's shooting on his own net, and we would be 2 up in this one, the Barbarians, but unfortunately still 0-0 as he gets the puck again. This time unable to get past the Bluebell Wood defence, and they're able just to settle it down, exit the zone, but oh, there's an offside there. No heads up as we get a line change. 11 to go in this one. We're still tied. As Lewis Phillips is putting some pressure on there. Will he get control of the puck or Bluebell Wood clear? It's actually Mark Palmer who comes up with the puck. but the puck does eventually come out. So Eleanor just in the neutral zone. She'll try and skate it in. Puck just comes off a little bit. Lewis Phillips gains possession. What can he do? Side of the net, tries to pass in front, but unfortunately blocked. But Keith Hind battles to get it back to Lewis, who is circling the zone. Plays the puck back. It's McCulloch, who just keeps it in, gives it back to Lewis, who might get a shooting opportunity, does get a shooting opportunity straight into the logo. That cute, fluffy dog logo of Bluebell Wood distracting Lewis Phillips there. As we get to the halfway point in this game, 10 minutes gone. And it's Bluebell Wood 0. Barbarians 0. I suggest repost the Crosscheck Clothing selling bottle cozies for £5. I have purchased 2. One over my can of Dr. Pepper and the other one over my other can of Dr. Pepper. Someone would think I'm addicted to Dr. Pepper, and they'd be right. As Hayley Nuttall skates in, hides the puck under a jersey, almost gets away with an interesting move there, but Bluebell would clear. Barbarians just throw the puck back in, but possession is turned over to Bluebell Wood. And Hayley battling, Sam Phillips battling there, and they do actually come out with the puck with 2 seconds left to go. Will they get a shot off? No, don't shoot the puck this time, Seaton. Don't want another penalty shot, and senses prevailed that time as Jack Buffon, Hare Weston is in pursuit, but Bluebell would clear the puck down. Dave Williams, D to D to his partner Steve Weston, but it's picked off by Rick Paddleboard Strang. 100 miles on a paddleboard and lots of games today in skates. That man doesn't know how to do transport normally. Just wear normal attire and get on a tube, Stranger. It's a lot easier. Puck comes to Dutton with a shot, and it, ooh, that almost looked like it went in, but it hit the frame of the net. So we're still waiting to find out what the Barbarians' goal music is. Will he take it again with another shot? No, it's blocked in front and cleared down as Dylan Phillips is now in net. Comes out. Will he do his trademark pass? Then he goes backhand, spinorama, and a change of line there. He does pass it forward though, this time looking for Howie, but didn't quite connect as Bluebell would come forward. 55 into the zone. Drop pass in the centre. Good opportunity, good shot, good save. As the Barbarians rush forward, get in the zone. Rogers, shot blocked. Taylor on the rebound, shot just over the net. It's not a high stick if you don't touch it. It's the Bluebell Wood bench calling for it there. I would quote the rules, but somebody will double check, and they've changed it once. It's Bluebell Wood, another shot. Dylan Phillips with the Hollywood glove. It's a long pass up to Howie. Doesn't quite connect. But pressure by the Barbarians means they get puck in the zone. Out to the middle, Howie. Oh, could have been a shooting opportunity, but just took his eye off it at the last second. Tries that move again on the blue line, and again handed over, but McCulloch comes straight on the ice, gets it. It's head up. Couture the call, but he's decided to skate it into the zone. He's a man on a mission here. And the mission is to squish himself in the boards. He's not hurt, he's just embarrassed. Oh, no, he's now doing a caterpillar in the corner. Oh, he's trying to get up here. There's was a bit of a squash. Hayley's come to tend to him. There'll be encouraging words, I'm sure, of you're all right, you big person, you just get up. And as you can hear by the applause, he is up, he is skating off with a little bit of support there. Adjusting his helmet. as he gets a tap off the back by L'Oreal, because it was a move that was worth it. There he goes, he returns to the bench, and we're back underway here. As Abbey enters the zone, shot, blocker, just into the corner. As Bluebell would try and bring the puck out of their own zone, disturbed there on the blue line by the Barbarians, who do indeed get possession and enter the zone. Abbey Fay with another shot through a couple of legs, trying to catch Damien the netminder out, but not quite. In 6 minutes to go in this one, it's still tied at zeros. Haley races to the puck and has tried the sliding move again. Probably Bluebell Wood got away with a possible little trip there as another two players collide, and Sam Phillips this time goes down. But at the other end, Bluebell Wood have a shot. Dylan was equal to it. Eventually the puck comes out. Sam Phillips in pursuit, the goalie comes out, but that danger there snuffed out as Seaton trying to put pressure on. Paul Wright does stop the puck on the blue line. Seaton has a shooting opportunity, and it's goal. That is the first goal of the game, goes to the Barbarians, and now we may find out what the goal music is. Ooh. And again, we don't seem to have the Barbarians goal music, as we yet to find out what that actually is. .4:30 left. Dave Williams with possession on the blue line. It's the top of the circle. Shoots, but a big block there. Lee Jones picks up the puck, hits centre ice again. Shoots, just wide, another good opportunity. Barbarians fourth line here, putting the pressure on. Just 8 seconds to go. Can they get another shot in? Gareth Dutton just pushes the puck into the corner, and 4 minutes to go. So one rotation left for each line. And it is the Barbarians who are leading this one by 1-0. Scott Taylor picks up possession behind his own net. Skates into Brandon McAtory, who's gone for one jump, and then he's decided to do a salmon leap impression on the second one. But it's Bluebell Wood's shot from a tight angle. Doesn't make its way on net. But they do pick up possession behind the Barbarians' goal. Tried to bring it out, protected one-hand shot turn. Just wide, it was a good shot, good chance, but not quite able to convert. It's 2 seconds to go in this. I think they'll just leave the puck there and let the line twos come out. Abbey Fay collects the puck from behind the net. Has a look up. Spots Lewis Phillips, this is our blue line. Good first lane headman pass. Good shot just wide. Keith Hine not quite able to pick up the rebound for another chance as Barbarians regroup, pass the pass back, and then back forward again for Lewis Phillips to put the pressure on the Bluebell Wood defenders, trying to skate it out, and they just manage it, but Abbey Fay gets possession on the red line, throws it back in. Lewis and chases, but just bounces out, and Barbarians will try again, but L'Oreal able to strip. Abbey Fay makes a diving block to make sure the puck can't quite go through, and again, a couple of players coming together behind the net, and captain of Bluebell Woods, just feeling that one just a little bit, but back on his feet quite quickly. Action restart. Seaton just pushes the puck forward, and Bluebell would just clear their lines as the puck goes down the far end, and the race back just gets it to Sam Phillips, just clears the zone up. Seaton headmans the puck to Haley. Haley absolutely sails a massive dummy to the number 44, who takes it and goes flying. But unfortunately, they do manage to clear the zone back to Paul Wright, just inside the blue line. Captain of the Barbarians gets it forward, but not quite in the zone as Wright comes forward again. Oh, this time he's going for a skate. Is he going to try and go around with a ball? I think he was trying to get on into his backhand for a shot, but it's a little stick lift at the very end stopped that from happening. So we're entering the last 6 seconds of this shift, and then it'll be 1 minute left. 1 minute for the Barbarians to hold on, and 1 minute for Bluebell Wood to try and tie this game. The puck comes forward for Bluebell Wood. Baker has it. Gareth Dutton able to get the puck off him. Skates forward. It's 3-on-1 the Barbarians. Jack Weston, Lee Jones, and it was actually Jack Weston who got the final shot, but unable to do anything with it as the puck comes the other way. Steve Baker goes forward with Rick Strang, gets a shot with 27 seconds to go and shovels it into the corner. No work there to do for Dylan Phillips as Lee Jones gets around Gareth Dutton. So it's Dutton, Weston and Jones. What can they do? They sound like a solicitor's firm. Not able to get anything on that as Lee Jones retrieves the puck, throws it in deep, which is probably all that's needed in this. But we may have one shot with a second, and it is. There is a shot that has actually went in before the buzzer, and the referee has given it. And that is a 2-0 victory. We have found out that the Barb's goal song, unfortunately, cannot be played because the file is corrupt. But it's simply Simple Minds, Don't You Forget About You, or whatever that song is. And obviously we forgot to check that it actually works. So, by the end of that game, Bluebell Wood 0. The Barbarians pick up another win, 2. So next up we have breast cancer now in the pink versus the Big Red Machine, British Heart Foundation in the red. This will be interesting because they all look exactly the same colour. But we'll try our very best as the first shot is blocked as it came through by Dylan Ware. Unfortunately, he turns the puck over, which I think might happen a lot today because everyone looks a little bit similar, but another shot blocked this side by Justin Rasheen. To be fair, if you're going to try and shoot around Justin, it's tricky. Breast cancer now just hold the puck behind the net to bring it out. Dylan Webb to Levers. Enters the zone. Shot. And that finds the far corner. As breast cancer now take a 1-goal lead on the first shift. So lovely. Oh, we just have a little stoppage behind the play. Everything is good. Justin Rasheen just took a little knock, but he's fine. He did ask for a reminder, anyone listening, any of his family back home, that he does realise that Cedric, his brother, is the better hockey player, which is kind of cool because not sibling rivalries. I thought he would have said that was the other way around, but he's happy for everyone to know that Cedric is the better, and he was willing to donate £25 to his charity. So good for you on that, Justin. As British Heart Foundation just look for a pass, unfortunately not going into tape, but they do regain possession behind the net there. It's player free out the front, but breast cancer now do just about enough to disrupt that and clear the zone out to, or the puck out to the neutral zone. It's thrown back in deep into the breast cancer now. But nothing happened there as we have the line change and line threes. And again, a shot from British Heart Foundation, easily swallowed up there. And breast cancer now can move the puck forward. Steve Baker inside the blue line, shooting on for full fellow committee member David Grant, but I think he was nice to him and shot it straight at his pad. So the puck is cleared. Steve Baker picks it up again. Skates through the neutral zone. Gets the puck to Best. Best can quite get the shot off, and the Big Red Machine get possession of the puck and shoot it in deep. As Downey tries to catch it, which is probably not the wise idea, and is shaking his hand. That was a little bit of a hand stinger. It is cold in here, and that puck was travelling. That's why netminders have catches on. Breast cancer now throw the puck in deep and in pursuit. But British Heart Foundation just doing their best to help, but it's actually broken to Cook, and Cook takes a shot, and that beats Dave Grant through the 5-hole. And that's the second goal of the game for breast cancer. Now it looked like the Big Red Machine were going to clear the puck, but somehow it ended up on the stick of Cook. No one around him. Pinpoint shot. And that's 2-zip. Are they going to try the trick again? They've thrown the puck in deep of breast cancer now, but they have retrieved it. But we have a line change. 16 minutes left in this one. Breast cancer now with a 2-goal lead. Mark Levers picks up the puck, takes behind his own net. It's like a controlled breakout. Haven't seen one of these in hockey since probably about 2005. Skates through the neutral zone, passes the puck off, gets the puck back. Tries to go through the crease and puck comes through. British Red, British Heart Foundation unable to clear the zone again. But this time, looks like they'll gain. Oh, they managed to get out of the zone this time, not quite. This is a little bit turnover to turnover to turnover in the neutral zone there as the line twos come through, and 24 Haynes for the Big Red Machine gets the puck, circles behind, tries to get out in front, but Breast Cancer now had quite a few players there, so puck not able to get through. It's Cormac O'Keefe tries to clear the zone, not quite, as two players collide on the far side. But Breast Cancer now turn it over, almost an opportunity in front. Puck though not settling in the right place, but they have got the pass to the point number 21, able to move his way down the boards. Let's have a look at what can he do with it from here. Throws it on net, the puck is free in the crease. Doesn't, again, not quite bounce into a Big Red Machine player in front. And the final pass was actually thrown all the way down the ice, so they picked it up behind the net. Picked up on the blue line. And then Steve Baker, unfortunately gives it away as the British Heart Foundation come forward. Joe Waite gains his own, he's top of the circle, tries to slip it back inside, no one there, but they retrieve the puck in the corner. Throw the puck in the middle, but again, just goes to the far end, but they pick the puck up, throw it on net, straight into the netminder and deflects into the corner. Breast Cancer now can just clear their zone. It's chipped back in by British Heart Foundation, but Breast Cancer now pick it up. Steve Baker lets it go. Unfortunately, there was a BHF player right behind, turns, takes a shot on that, but just tipped into the netting. As the line falls enter. Breast Cancer now holding that 2-goal advantage with 13 minutes to go in this game. Second goal scorer Cook just tries to do something, just gives it away. It's the British Heart Foundation. Took a shot on goal, covered. This will allow them to bring the puck forward. Kettle is putting some pressure on as the puck in the British Heart Foundation corner, and they clear their zone. Dr. Bax will just throw it back in. And the British Heart Foundation will throw it back out. So the line one's come back. You can hear the difference in the sound of the skates on the ice as Levers circles the net, sees what passing options there are. Turns back, pass the balls down the boards. Sure, no penalty shot for that. That looked like a trip to me, but nothing given. It's the British Heart Foundation. If they can just get good defensive work there by Justin Rasheen, and then BHF going offside. Dylan Webb skates to the neutral zone into the offensive zone, round the outside. Back of the net, he looked like he was trying to wrap around there, but he does take a shot and just misses that top corner narrowly. It's Levers. His turn. Time to try and do something, and again, British Heart Foundation, some good defence there, but for some reason, I think it's the shirts, the clash of the shirts, they gave it away in a dangerous position, but still just the 2 goals as the Big Red Machine come forward, but turned back over again. for some settled possession in this phase of the game. BHF do come in 89, 6 shots. Easy save. Breastcancer now will look to clear their zone. Oh, they almost got the puck through there to Cormac O'Keefe, who would have been gone on a breakaway. As it is, the puck is deep in the British Heart Foundation territory. SD Tides are clear, and we're halfway. So that's 10 minutes gone, the goalie swap. British Heart Foundation now in the attacking zone. She leaves the puck behind, and Breast Cancer now will try and clear their zone. Which they're able to do. As Bess takes a tumble over the blue line, I'm sure. So the half watching in the stands over there is just up to her feet, shouting encouragement or the words "get up." So here come the line fours. Kettle into the zone, just tries to chip it through, tries to retrieve his, which he does. Tries to get the puck in the middle for Cook. Disturbed there. Dr. Becks with a shot. Was going wide, was just eased into the corner, and the Red Machine come away with the puck into the offensive zone. Skips round, able to do anything from here. Puck back into the middle, but Breast Cancer now have players there just disrupt that, so there was no danger. It's 5 seconds to go on this. Breast Cancer now, and imagine, will just try and keep the puck down that end to allow their players to get to the puck first. But it is going to be close, and it is actually British Heart Foundation who get there. Can anything come of this? Puck's on the point, shot for 23 from distance. That was a good save. It's Breast Cancer now come forward out of their zone, over halfway. Turn the puck over on the blue line. Justin Machine goes back, picks the puck up. It's under pressure from both the left and the right, but veteran move there. Cardiff University, Red Hawk, Cardiff Fire. Showed all his experiences. Leave us to Webb. We've said that a lot in the last 24 hours. Seven minutes to go. Breast Cancer now 2, British Heart Foundation 0. Oh, it's a very sharp one. Almost caught the Breast Cancer now netminder out, but Cormac O'Keefe, will he chip it? There's a possible breakaway here. He does indeed find the pass. It's going to be a shot at the end. It is a shot, and it's a good save. Wheat with the shot. O'Keefe with the good headman pass. It's good vision from the veteran. Just 5 seconds to go. I'd imagine they'll just hold the puck behind. They won't do anything silly like they did yesterday, where they turned it over with 2 seconds to go and almost conceded, but not this time. But the British Heart Foundation have won the race to the puck, unable to do anything with it, and Breast Cancer now to clear the lines. But British Heart Foundation to bring the puck back into the zone. And the wide hash marks try to pass in the middle, but a good poke check there by the netminder. Snuffs that danger out. Beckett, though, with a pass back into the middle. Misses it. And the puck does exit the zone. Steve Baker, long pass to Amy Parfitt on the red line. What can she do? She can give the puck to one of her coaches from one of her teams from a couple of years ago. Too much respect shown there as there's Dave is just running the clock out on that shift. 5 to go in this one. As both teams' fourth lines are out there. Ooh, almost made its way in front of the net there, and it could have been an opportunity, but 93 skates it back in, takes a shot. No trouble there to the netminder. And it's still 2-0. Bit of a ball battle going on for possession. Cook, though, gets the puck, settles things down, just chips the puck up at the boards to Kettle. Kettle across the red line, across the blue line. Can he go any further? He's all the way to the bottom corner, but 93 Proctor for British Heart Foundation. Gets the puck off him, and that's the end of that shift. 4 minutes to go, so each line have 1 minute each to try and change the outcome of this game. And it's McGinn with the shot wide, but comes out to the far point. 23 shot on goal, but the rebound bounced nicely for a Breast Cancer Now player in front as they just try and get the puck out, which they do. And they enter the zone. Justin Machine joins in on the rush. Webb retrieves over the far side, but the puck does break to Levers. Levers with a shot on goal. Oh, the net was gaping for a second. Oh, and again, Levers with a miss in an empty net. That goes down as almost as bad as the Justin Machine one from yesterday. I am going to have to clip both of them and send them in to figure that one out, but don't think you believe he actually missed that one. Neither do I. I believe Justin would miss, but not Mark. Two minutes 40 to go. Still the 2-goal advantage. British Heart Foundation needs to find something from somewhere. And it could be here, 76 where the puck's in. Doesn't quite get this shot off, and again, good defensive, desperate defensive play there. Just keeps it that two-goal lead as Breast Cancer Now into the zone. It's a little tappy of a shot. Shouldn't trouble any netminder, that one. Coach Dave. Oh, and the referee's taking a tumble behind the play. But he always might have pinged his calf, though. But Coach Dave is going to go and check. Oh, it's cramp. The referee has gone down with cramp behind the play, unfortunately. They've given up the time this weekend. Done loads and loads of games, all voluntary. So not surprised a couple of people are cramping. And back on his feet to a good round of applause from an appreciative crowd and players. Might just have to drop down to a one ref system here for a little bit. So you'll probably need to go and stretch that off, get some electrolytes. We're back underway, 1:30 to go. Puck thrown in from distance onto the BHF net, no danger there. And they can bring it away. Enter the zone. They're going to be able to get a shot this time. Oh, it's a reverse shot. Oh, what a goal that is. He went to reverse pass, but actually reversed it into the net. That's a lovely finish. So, 1 minute to go in this one. Breast Cancer now 2, British Heart Foundation 1. Gabe just loses the puck there. Tries to get it back. 40 seconds to go. Benno Thompson passes the puck up. British Heart Foundation in the zone. Can they find that one shot? Can they get that one opportunity? Unfortunately not. Breast Cancer now doing the sensible thing, threw the puck down all the way, making the British Heart Foundation come from their own end. It's 93. Proctor gets it, circles back, skates through the neutral zone, loses control. That was cook to Kettle. Can Kettle, Scott takes a shot, that's a good save. It says 3 seconds to go, and Breast Cancer now are going to hold on to this one and take the spoils by 2-1.
So the final buzzer there, and it's a win 4. Breast Cancer now 2 points on BHF. Towards the end of the games in the regulation round, heading towards our playoffs later today. Final chances to visit the Charity Village. Still plenty going on. Competitions, some great stuff to be run. All the charity partners there in the Charity Village, which is in the Glacier Suite, which is on concourse level at the end of the corridor, so for example, in of the ring. 2 copies of the Glacier Suite. Also on the concourse at the other end of the ring, our friends from Crosscheck Blooming and their merchandise stand. Still time to order a replica jersey if you want any of the shirts on display from our teams here this weekend. So Crosscheck Clothing. Also some great all-stars merch, t-shirts from all of our teams, and some Crosscheck stuff as well. So plenty going on at the Crosscheck stand, they're in the competition as well. Further on the concourse is the world famous Irish Sheffield food and drink stands. We've got the hot dogs, the biggest hot dogs in the world. Curry, chili, pasta bake, all that sort of thing. These stands there. The concourse is always open as well. Still selling our 50-50 draw tickets, chance to win a cash prize later today. You see the sellers around the concourse. Chance to donate to charity and win yourself some money as well. So plenty still going on. 4 good games to go, and then our playoffs to bring to an end. All starts here in 2026. top two teams contest the final, the very last game on this again. So still plenty to play for in this final round of games as we go towards the playoffs. First goal for Dreams, scored by number 4, Ash Taylor. Assist 11, low goal 1, scored 4, assist 11. That's first goal for Dreams. Monster brings the shot up. 2 more. This is the final minute and the final shift, final minutes of the game.
Oh, baby. Okay, we're down to the final 3 round robin games. And this is usually one of the classics. It's the Big Red Machine British Heart Foundation against the Barbarians. Let's see who comes out on top of this one. So Brendan McAdory is still playing up front. A couple of injuries have meant a couple of rotations on the Barbarians team. Just see line 2 Mark Palmer's now playing on D. Let's ride away in the puck deep in the Barbarian zone. British Heart Foundation, a very good forecheck here, getting possession of the puck. So behind, puck comes down front. No one quite there as McAdory dwells on the puck. He's still probably thinking of the hot tub first thing this morning and bacon rolls. They were absolutely quality. Thank you, Pixie. It's Howie comes forward for the Barbarians. Slips it to McAdory. 211, I will learn his name one day. And McAdory, though, getting the puck back to the D. Stolen by the British Heart Foundation. But good defensive work there by Mark Palmer. No goals as Lewis McCulloch comes out. First thing he does is obviously give the puck away. Oh no, hang fire. McCulloch's over the other side. That is not Scott Taylor either. I can see what's happened here. Scott Taylor, line 1 forward, is obviously unable to participate in this game. So out of retirement, number 17. Let's pay for every single team I can. Mr. Baker is playing line 2 for the Barbarians in his resplendent Breast Cancer Now helmet. McCulloch, though, gets the puck and gives the puck away. British Heart Foundation able to clear it. Steve Baker behind his own net plays the puck forward, just into the neutral zone, hopefully just to get a stoppage. Not much time left there. It's the line 3, Sam Phillips, Hayley Nuttall, Josh Seaton, Eleanor and Wrighty against Coach Dave. Orla Beckett. Joe Waite and someone else. It's Barbarians 3-on-1 here. Can they make the most of it? Backhand pass to Dave Grant there with the was that Grant? No, it's not. It's the other netminder with a toe save. Barbarians soon to have a shot, but it was deflected through, not troubling Dylan Phillips, who's starting this game for the Barbarians. His first 3 shifts gone. No one's troubled the scorer. Dylan Phillips plays the puck because he can see the British Heart Foundation, but he's put it up into the net. Not quite the spanner he was last time, throwing the puck into the net, but he's conceded a penalty shot. Way to go, Dill. So who's going to be taking this? Oh, it's 1 of 3, but 93 comes forward at pace, tries to go the outside, fakes a forehand, fakes a backhand. I actually think he tried to shoot forehand and shoot backhand, but I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt and just say he tried to fake it as Gareth Dutton tries to pick up the puck. Being booed by the crowd for some reason. Love it. As Lee Jones just chips the puck in as the Barbarians try and put forecheck on then to try and get the puck back, but it's going to come all the way back to Steve Weston, who's got time, gets the puck, and throws it up to the ice to his brother, unable to control, but they will forecheck. Benno Thompson just doing the sensible thing, just skating the puck at speed behind the net, and Lee decides to go for a little bit of a slide. Loving the work. Oh, something's happened to Brandon there. It's a little collision coming through. Brandon's okay. He's skating around a little bit weird, but that's not unusual. Most of the bench is laughing in there. Scott's and director of hockey, I can see. Love to see her on the bench. Smart Palmer gains control of the Barbarians, sends a couple of British AF players the wrong way, stretched past to Brandon McAdory, who stretched but couldn't quite reach it, but regains possession in trying to get it out to the middle. Oh, throws it away. That was a little late, and but we're playing on. Steve Baker looks up, tries to get the pass to Lewis cleanly, but just off a skate. Lewis skates past one, passes up to Lewis Phillips on the blue line. A little bit scrappy here from the Barbarians, but British Heart Foundation get the puck. Over the blue line. Shot. Dylan tried to glove it. Didn't quite, but luckily for him, dropped the other side of the net. So gets a little bit scrappy there on the BHF blue line, but they are able to move the puck forward, but Lewis is going to get it. Chances he's going to give it away. Technically he has, because it's been picked up on the blue line, but no danger comes to that. And tries to clear the puck, intercepted by the British Heart Foundation. A shooting chance, and there is a shot in the air. The second shot, and I think the referees just stopped that for what would be a high stick, as the Barbarians trying to skate it out and nothing comes of it. Paul Wright spin, turns, tries to throw it down the ice, only to number 15 who gains the red line, gains the blue line. By the looking of that, solid skating style. That's Matt Gilday, and it's definitive, and that's a little bit out of order there. And let's see what is the call. Couldn't see anything wrong initially. The referees confer. Stillen comes to the red line for some reason. I think the upshot here is going to be a penalty shot to the Barbarians, which would make sense. And there's nothing wrong with what was happening. And unfortunately, the BHF player there just took some frustrations out and concedes the penalty shot. And it's going to be Sam Phillips, ball hockey legend, ice hockey legend, ladies hockey legend. Comes in from the left, looks right and scores. Beautiful finish there. And that's the Barbarians, 1 up. They can't stop the clock. Oh, I think we got 2 penalty shots? I'm not sure what's going on. Yeah, it's actually it's a double penalty shot. They actually called 2 penalties. So this is an All-Stars first. So here comes Sam again. Can she actually make it? 2 from 2. Nope, that one's a save. So that is an All-Stars first, because we can't stop the clock on penalty shots. So it's the fourth lines who are actually now out as British Heart Foundation come forward. Number 93 goes round Steve Weston, around the back of the net. Falls over his feet, unfortunately, so he just clears the puck up the ice and out of harm's way. And Junior Weston, though, tries to get the puck over to Gareth Dutton, fails. 13 seconds left to go in this shift. Steve goes back. We'll just probably hold it there if he's sensible, or play it backwards. Luckily, not a McAdory in sight. There's 12 minutes to go in this one. And it's the Barbarians with that slender 1-goal lead.
Goal for the Barbarians in Kennedy shot goal, score 17, Sam Phillips.
British Heart Foundation in possession in the defensive zone, just chucked the puck into the corner. Able to retrieve and get the puck out front. There's a dangerous shot there, and that's gone over the crossbar. That was a glorious opportunity. Dylan was sat down on his line. Goal gaping, and luckily for the Barbarians, the shot was sent over the bar. So looping shot comes in from the point. That's easy for Dylan. And a shot from distance turned into a nice pass. Oh, how he almost able to skip past his player there. Not quite able to do it. Yet another shift comes to an end. Lewis Phillips will get to the puck first, coming on, drop pass to Steve Baker. Unfortunately, couldn't get the puck, and the British Heart Foundation have an opportunity here, circling behind the net. Probably try to look to get the puck in front, but that's great poke check by Steve as he reverses the puck, tries to get it out from the weak side, but intercepted there on the blue line. Keith Hine tries to do the same, but again intercepted. Nabby Fay just gets in the defensive position. Two players going behind him, but there you go. Solid positional skills again by Abiyashi. Passes the pass up to Lewis, and Lewis wasn't paying absolutely no attention at all to that. As we're almost counting down now, 10 seconds to the halfway mark, when the goalies will change. Dave Grant will be in net for the British Heart Foundation, and it'll be Rachel Alexander. As Abby Fay just chews up the time behind. But British Heart Foundation get to the puck first, behind the back of the Barbarians net, try to centre the puck, but Allender blocks the path, tries to clear. Coach Dave, though, for the Big Red Machine, brings the puck down the boards to the goal line, tries to centre again. Barbarians clear, but there's a gaping net there, 2 opportunities, 2 rebounds, unable to put either in. And the Barbarians get away with a couple opportunities there. Packing in front of the net, good work is Seaton. Just passed the puck forward to, it's like Haley Nuttall's managed to get herself free on the far side. Cuts in, almost back for Seaton, who missed the puck but decided to do shooting practice afterwards. It's quite fun to watch. Little random, but we'll let him off. He's got the puck behind the net. We'll try to come back, and that ends that shift. 9 minutes to go. Big Red Machine of the British Heart Foundation. And I've got to say, these are the 2 of my favourite jerseys in this this year's tournament. The vintage looks are both very Detroit Red Wings of the Big Red Machine, and there's a whole story about the Barbs jersey, which is available on the Barbarians Instagram and websites, but both based on vintage style and colours. The muted red and off-white. Oh, as when the British Heart Foundation players decides to check one of the others at centre ice. Lee Jones, though, oblivious, and plays the puck in, tries to get his own dump there, but not able to quite get it as the puck comes out. Ball battle in front of us, which Gareth Dutton sorts out, looks at the clock, sees only a second to go, and then pushes it back in the defensive corner so we can get control of the puck. And rink wide pass up to McAdory, didn't quite come off there, but Brandon is forechecking hard here. The resplendent duck on his helmet. It is the British Heart Foundation, they come away. enter the zone at speed. Puck comes across. Oh, an opportunity there. Couldn't quite get his stick on it. It's number 77 as the Barbarians come away. Kieran Rogers just inside the blue line. Skipping down the boards, but pressure on him, and British Heart Foundation are able to come out. Again, not quite as speed this time. As number 23 takes the zone, and this time decides to try and shoot through the screen of a player, but not buying that off the shin pads. And the puck comes to centre ice, where after a little battle, almost a giveaway, but it was on the buzzer, so nothing much left. 7 minutes to go. It's the line to Lewis Phillips, just topping the puck in, but Barbarians have to retreat because they're offside. Good headman pass, not able to taken there by the British Heart Foundation, but they pressure well. All out on the perimeter though, but they do have possession. To come out in front, there's an opportunity, and 76 shot straight into the midriff there of Rachel. Good save. So Lewis skates forward to Lewis Phillips. The turn over the puck though on the blue line. 76. British Heart Foundation tries to get the puck forward, unable to control it as there is a line change. Haley first on again to try and get the puck, but Coach Dave emerges, skates forward for the big red machine. Takes a sharp angle shot on Rachel, doesn't fall for that one, just gets a pad down to the rebound too. And the battles. British Heart Foundation just turn it over, just take a little shot on that, but that won't trouble Rachel. It's a good little stick check there by Paul Wright. And Seaton though does rob Coach Dave and is away down the outside, goes round the back of the net, controls, defends the puck, tries to get it out front, but Haley not quite able to get a stick on that to get a shot. She did manage to get a stick between Coach Dave's legs, and for a minute there I thought we were going to have a medical procedure. As Paul Wright goes back. Sensible play, just holding it behind the net for the line change, letting the line force come out. Dave Williams decides not to move his feet in number 93 spots that, moves his instead and gets to the puck first as the Barbarians defence collapse around the net. There's 5 between the British Heart Foundation player and the goal. It's a battle on the far side. Can Lee Jones just chip it clear? Not quite, kept in by the British Heart Foundation, but he does chip it clear this time. And this is about for Lee. I'm not sure. That looks like Dave, who was making a burst for the front of the net. Interesting defensive work there from Mr. Williams. As luckily Gareth Dutton has spotted that and has dropped into the Barbarians are in this like a weird 1-2-1-1 formation, which is I've not seen in the hockey playbook before, as a long shot goes in on Rachel, but that was easy enough to paddle to the corner. 3 seconds left of this shift. So 4 minutes to go. Still stands the British Heart Foundation 0, Barbarians 1. But the red machine entered the zone. Possible opportunity there. Sam couldn't quite take it, but has got control in the corner. Does take a sharp angle shot eventually, which Rachel does well to save and push out. So 23 at the point. Pushes it into the corner. Mark Palmer battling to make sure he doesn't try to get out, which he does. But his defence partner there helped to clear it. So the Barbarians look to clear the zone. Kieran Rogers just about gets it out, but picks it back up again. Skates past one, and good poke check by 23 means he doesn't get any further. But Howie has it, reverses. Shots when the defence goes over the top. Luckily for Dave Grant. But it's Howie, just runs out of time. 3 minutes to go. And this roaring classic between the British Heart Foundation and the Barbarians. Lewis McCulloch to Steve Baker. Steve Baker can't quite clear the zone, but Jordan pushes it deep to the far side where Lewis will go back, use his body strength and to not hold up the puck and to give it away, but Eleanor gets him out of trouble. This is a battle just there. And it's the British Heart Foundation who get the puck deep. Abby in 89 having a bit of a battle, but it's half a dozen of one, half a dozen of the other, and the puck goes to the far end of the ice. Just 7 seconds to go in this one. Oh, Eleanor intercepts just inside the blue line. Unable though to get the shot away, and we're going to go down to line 3. Haley picks up the puck behind the net. To Eleanor. D to D, and then it was back to Sam Phillips, who clears the zone. Matt Gilday from the British Heart Foundation though was patrolling, is able to pass it to the far side, and they enter the zone on that far side as you're watching. Leave the puck though. Sam Phillips has got it back. She'll try and chip it out, which she does. Josh Seaton, can he get past Matt Gilday? It's going to be a battle for the ages this one. A couple of attempted stick lists, and Gilday is able to get past Josh, but not get the puck out of the zone because Sam Phillips has picked it up. She goes down, gets the puck in the middle. There's a rebound. She's unable to do anything with that as the puck goes harmlessly behind, and there's going to be a penalty shot. There's like a hold, and it's actually a penalty shot called on the Barbarians, who is taking a shot, and it's confusion to which the penalty shot's going here. It's actually gone against Haley and Matt Gilday. His first game is a couple of penalties, and it's in the thick of it. Let's see what happens here. Let's see if they can get an equaliser late in this one. Comes in on Rachel. Rachel saves, and I think that's at the end of it is probably karma. I think Haley would agree. As Lee Jones skates from behind the net with 43 seconds left to go. Decides to add a bit of jeopardy in by giving us his 93, but luckily Steve Weston clears it up for him. 25 seconds left to go in this. Steve Weston just inside his zone, just moves the puck up. Gareth Dutton just pushes it forward to Jack Weston, just inside the blue line. All the Barbarians need to do is keep the puck at this end of the ice, and they'll skate away with a 1-0 victory. And instead they decided to give it to the Big Red Machine as they just entered the zone. 5 seconds, they're being urged to shoot. The puck comes through. It was there almost for a second, but the Barbarians hold on to a 1-0 victory over the Big Red Machine.
Blue Bellwood School scored 25. Bailey Chapman was assisted by 55. Tom Humphreys 25. This is 55. Blue Bellwood. Goal for Mental Health Hockey scored by 20, Jacob Ludwig. Assist 30, Owen Font. 20 assists 30 to goal for Mental Health Hockey. Final minute and final shift of the game. Oh, the 2-1 final winners are Blue Bell Woods. Final game going to nice. It is game number 28. It is Health for Heroes and Breast Cancer Now. There's our final round one game. We'll be able to playoff places in a moment. Final round next on the ice. Health for Heroes and Breast Cancer Now. Golden Breast Cancer now coming to shot goal, score 16, Mark Levers. If you bought tickets for either the or the draw, shirt raffle or 50-50 draw, if you get your tickets out and ready, I shall give the winning numbers after the next shift. So that's your shirt raffle, your 50-50 draw tickets out and ready, the winning numbers on the way. So the shirt raffle for the GB jersey is a pink ticket, number 111 to 115. Pink ticket 111 to 115. That is the GB jersey. If you have that, make yourself home. Also reception. So draw. It stays 50-50. Pink ticket 00076. 00076 is 50. And then if you have that one, ticket goes to All Stars reception. For your prizes, thank you to everyone for taking part in our draws this weekend and for your support, raising money for your All Stars. Just our first playoff is confirmed. Absolutely. Our first game, 7th versus 8th, will be Bluebell Wood versus Mental Health. Bluebell Wood versus Mental Health. That will be our playoff game, 7th versus 8th. Draw for breast cancer now. Penalty shot goal scored by 21. Willow Oakley. Team Boomy scored by 21. Penalty shot goal. And for Heroes, their goal scored by 15. Blake Adams. Goal for Heroes scored by 15. Unassisted. shift of the game. Final shift of this game. So right now guys, time for our first playoff game. This is Bluebell Wood versus Mental Health Hockey. And a change to the starting six for Bluebell Wood. Starting at centre, number 5, Ryan Smith.
So, business end of the event. 4 games to go. It's the finals. And the first up, the 7/8 playoff final between Bluebell Wood, who just won the draw through Ryan Smith. Some rapturous applause, and they are taking on Mental Health Hockey. No change in the rules or setup for the finals. It's a straight 20-minute running clock. 4 lines, 1 minute each. The only difference this time, instead of 2 points, says a trophy on offer. And it's Bluebell Wood who get off to the perfect start on shift 1 with the first goal of the game. As they come forward again into the zone. 55 just looking at the options, tries to get the puck back into the centre. Mental Health managed to cut that danger out and clear the zone. Confirmation the first goal, number 55, Tom Humphreys. It's Bluebell Wood give it away in their own end, but they potentially get possession back. It's the battle in the corner. A little bit of a squish there. 2 players just going for the same puck. Let's check that everyone's all right. Should get back underway. Bluebell Wood moving the puck forward. Mental Health Hockey cutting it out and enter the zone. Possible shooting opportunity, which they do get a shot away, but it's high, wide, and handsome. So we're counted down to the final 10 seconds of the second shift of the game. So enough time to get a shot away. I don't think there will be. They're going to try though. Nope, all blocked out. Just the puck though is clear down the far end. So it's going to be Bluebell Wood at the start of shift 3 to move the puck forward, which they do. They actually clear it all the way back. So Mental Health Hockey have a bit of time to try and get through the neutral zone. So it's 1 pass up second, just slightly behind. But they retrieve that quite nicely. There's a call for offside, but never. And a shot goes in, hits the ankles of 44 for Bluebell Woods. Good defending there, making sure the puck doesn't get through. As they clear the ice, the puck again, all the way down the ice. 47, looks like Dinkinson, goes back to retrieve. Gets past 1 man, but 44 is able to block it. Again, just another little collision along the boards. And a little trip over at the far boards. So fresh ice is catching a few people out as Mental Health Hockey come forward, shot on that. Very easy to deal with there. They are singing some sort of random song on the Bluebell Wood bench. Can't quite make out what it is from here, but number 37 gets the pucks. 1-on-1 against the D-man, goes on the outside. Good defense there, means he can't get the shot away. Mental Health Hockey come away with the puck. Turned over, control on the blue line, but they throw it back in deep. And Mental Health Hockey again, chance to clear lines. So this time they take and clear it all the way down the ice. So I think they're saying that we want a goal from the 4th line. Oh. I think what Mental Health Hockey here, 2 seconds left to go. They're going to take the puck behind their own line, let their first line come out with a little bit of speed, and see what they can do here. Just lost control of it, leaving the zone, but they are able to enter the zone. Number 22 takes a shot, saved, and 55 scorer of the first goal gets the puck up to 25. Bailey Chapman skates in, cuts into the middle, is looking for a shot, gets one. Good save by Dan Langhorne in net. It's Mental Health Hockey again. Tried to come away, but not quite linking up on the pass. Let's see what happens here at the neutral zone. See Mental Health Hockey take a shot from the blue line. Again, relatively simple, straightforward save as we've got 10 seconds left of this shift. Current score, Bluebell Wood 1, Mental Health Hockey 0. This tournament there is a 7/8, 5th and 6th, 3rd and 4th, and then obviously a grand 1st and 2nd playoff final. So you actually win trophies for coming 1st, 3rd, 5th, and 7th. You may think that's a bit odd, but those are just the numbers. It may just have a little bit of a injury there. He's just gone slightly heavily into the boards again, just going around the player and just losing his footing and just taking a bit of a bump. He's just trying to skate it off. As the referee just kicks the puck back for Mental Health Hockey just to get us back underway. As the puck is in Mental Health Hockey zone. Puck played into the middle, not quite across. Again, Mental Health Hockey just quite happy there to clear the puck the length of the ice. Make Bluebell Wood skate from one end to the other. That's it, 6 minutes gone. Bluebell Wood still with that slender lead as the player coming the ice starts the toe pick coming through the puck. Almost leads to an opportunity for Mental Health, but luckily in spares his blushes, nothing actually came with that. So he just adjusts his helmet to get back going again as Mental Health come forward, and he's toe picked himself again. That's two attempts playing the puck and 2 Zambonis. Third time though, lucky as he gets the puck and just plays it down the ice. So ironic cheers from his bench. Love it. Shooting opportunity for Bluebell Wood. By the sound of it from the far side, not too far away, but it was wide. But there's another opportunity to come in and tip just in front. A good save. Oh, and another opportunity almost on the buzzer. Eventful shift there for number 44 for Bluebell Wood. Contrasting 30 seconds for him. But Steve Merry gains himself Mental Health. Emmy tries to get a shot through but can't quite get it through, but does keep possession of the puck. She tries to pass it back. It's a good pass, Emmy. No need to shout yourself as it comes back to number 13 Gleason. The shot goes wide, but we picked up on the far side. Mental Health Hockey here going to work. I think they're trying to get the puck in the middle for an opportunity in front, but try to pass the point, and that was intercepted, and then a little speed burst by Thomas. He's got 8 seconds to try and do something here. Is he going to get a shot away? 3 seconds, not going to, and then quite happy just to give Rick Strang the final touch of that shift as Salisbury comes on quickly, gets the puck, goes in on net, backhand shot, just hits the side of the frame again. Opportunity for Mental Health Hockey. So keep the puck in the zone. Almost shot from the top of the crease, just unfortunately shoots over the puck, gives Bailey Chapman a chance to skate away, but unfortunately he actually tries to pass it and it comes off quite softly, allowing Mental Health Hockey to gain control. And with 20 enters the zone, circles around the back of the net. We're looking for either a pass or a shot. I guess it's a shot now, and there is the shot, and it's beautifully into the top corner. Took his time, came around the back of the net, waited for the opportunity to present itself, and it presented itself, and up she goes. 1-1. 11 minutes left as the lines change here at the Bauer Arena in the 7th and 8th playoff final game of the 2026 All-Star Weekend. Mental Health Hockey again tried to come from deep. Up to Williams Brown, shot straight in the chest, and that's a relatively simple, straightforward save there for the netminder. The Bluebell Wood bringing the puck out, number 51 to the red line, has to double back, so good defensive coverage. Hands over to Lee Dodge, who takes a shot which goes wide. Tries to get the puck back, unable to. Mental Health Hockey, they have got a player up front they could spring. Decides to skate it and take it into the corner. Good defensive work there by number, I think 5 for Bluebell Wood. Oh, there's a little bit of a goalie coming on. I mean, they had to do a little bit of avoiding action. So we reached the halfway point in the 7th and 8th playoff game. And it's tied. If it is a tie, we will go to penalty shots, where it will be one player from each line. We'll take one. But Bluebell will get a good shot. Rebound almost there, not quite able to convert, as 42 for Bluebell gets a shot, goes straight into the glove of Mental Health netminder, and they again try to look for that long stretch pass. It goes all the way through. Amian in net for Mental Health, tries to clear it. It's picked up on the blue line. Mental Health almost getting an opportunity, but not quite falling. As the puck goes into the corner on the line change, and line 4 enter the fray. Puck down, Rick Strang takes one look at it and go, will I chase that? And goes, I'll tell you what, I'll just have a leisurely glide and block the passing channel. It's 13. Gleason, Mental Health, brings it forward inside the blue line. Tries to get it to Emmy, not quite working on that occasion as Thomas brings it out of the zone to try and go back. Gleason though takes a long shot. It's easy to deal with, but will they have an attempt to? Oh, they will. It actually hits Thomas in front and goes wide. He hasn't got a touch, and that might be interesting where it goes, but another opportunity for Thomas in front. It's one-on-one with the netminder, just in the pad, and no rebound there. A massive thanks to Bauer Arena for hosting this weekend, and to Puck Stop over the road for sorting all our players out this weekend. Enjoyed discounts, and plenty of players have got new sticks and skates and goalie equipment, socks and tape and all sorts. I'm currently sat here in my new Bauer shorts, nice and comfy. So I did participate in the very generous discount from Puck Stop over the road here from the Bauer Arena. This Mental Health Hockey come forward out of their zone. enter the attacking zone. Dipsy Doodles round one, loses control, but Salisbury gets it backhand shot and scores. That's the second goal for Mental Health Hockey, and they come from behind in this one to take a 2-1 lead just before the buzzer as well. So call that from the Mental Health for too many men on the ice against Bluebell Wood. So they only actually had 4 at that point. Oh, as the goal horn goes off. Just a little bit late, but at least it went off. La la na na. Mental Health come forward again. Shot. Stowe with a crossbar. But retrieved in the corner. Number 77. Probably scored one of the goals of the game yesterday. She gets the puck over to 23. So yeah, the buzz goes on yet another shift, and we have 6 minutes here to go. What have Bluebell Wood got? Well, they got a zone entry to start. Oh, the referees didn't spot a hand pass there, but it is a charity tournament, so we'll let them off. And oh, 53 almost a shooting opportunity. Couldn't quite get control of the puck as they wanted as Mental Health try and come forward, but it's blocked. But Mental Health just retrieve the puck in the neutral zone. They just throw the puck in deep as time is ticking down on this shift. Just 15 seconds to go for Bluebell Wood as they try and come forward. It's going to go in deep. This 10 seconds, but I've got a funny feeling Mental Health. Yep, Dickinson wins the puck battle, tries to rim around the board, succeeds, and with 5 minutes to go, the Line Falls take their penultimate shift. Amy just taps it forward. Oh, it's a Bluebell Wood defender. Baker tries a shot from beyond the blue line, and like Steve Baker, a little bit successful, and then tries to kick, but what we have there is just the puck thrown in on the net, and unfortunately, the Bluebell Wood netminder went to parry into the corner, missed it. It's gone into the net, and that's 3-1. Possibly not one they'll want to look back on. Oh, and they make it 4. That is 2 goals by Mental Health Hockey's fourth line, and that possibly could be all she wrote with 4 minutes to go in this one. The Mental Health Hockey do take a 4-1 lead. Interesting celebration on the first one. Looked like some sort of archer, and then sort of I need to try and stand up as best I can because I haven't got the dexterity to do this anymore, and that's going to be a penalty shot. There was a tangle in front of the net, and a player then got cleared out. So just wait for the officials. It was actually it was a penalty on the Bluebell Wood goaltender interference, and what we're going to have here is actually the goaltender actually taking the penalty shot. So, big chance to make it 5-5-1. Not sure what Bailey Chapman was doing there, trying to put him off in the middle and sporting. But here we go. Oh, Damien rushes out with a poke check, and just a miss as Bluebell Wood try to shoot it from the far end and miss. A little bit of karma there as the score remains 4-1. That's the spirit of the All-Stars there. Penalty called, and netminder being allowed to take the penalty shot adds to the fun and drama as battle over on the blue line. Bluebell Wood clear the zone. Mental Health Hockey take the puck back, and enter the zone. Just can't play down, looking for a good passing option, or there could be a shooting option, or there was going to be a dragon shot. Unfortunately, she left the puck behind, and Bluebell would come away. Good poke check on the blue line, and Mental Health will get another chance here. It's 3-on-1 turned into a 3-on-2. Shot does come away, but good save this time. Decided not to let it pass his padding into the corner. Probably the wise move. Oh. So we're down to the final 2 minutes. Mental Health Hockey skate the puck forward through the neutral zone into the attacking zone, straight down the middle, takes a shot, goes wide, can't quite get the rebound. I think he's trying to wait for it to bring it back up. 38 with a shot, sounded actually louder than the actual puck went speed-wise. As the puck is deep in Mental Health Hockey zone after being cleared. And again, they skate it up ice through the neutral zone into the ozone, and yeah, again Bluebell would disrupt in there just on top of the circles and eventually clear the puck down deep. 1 minute left to go in the first of the playoff games, the 7th and 8th final game.
Final minutes of 7th place playoff final shift.
Let's see if they can get 2 goals. If he can get another one, can he do the Archer celebration properly? Oh, Ryan Smith has called someone out from the mental health bench, and we're going to have a hug off. If you go to allstarweekend.co.uk, look at the video with Bluebell Wood, and it'll explain the story of Ryan Smith, and quite a tender moment. He's was inspired to take part in this event after watching before. He works actually for Bluebell Wood, and he's had the full weekend experience. He's scored a goal, and then he's had a little bit of a ding dong at the end, and everyone is loving it. But and the sports in the first of the finals game, and it's Mental Health Hockey 4, Bluebell Wood 1.
Progressive Hard 2 teams on 10th place playoff. Let's hear from the 2 teams, please, your players for Bluebell Wood. And the winners of the 7th place playoff, Mental Health Hockey. As Bluebell Wood taking a lap round, getting
good applause from the crowd and British Heart Foundation, who's still on the ice as we are preparing for the 5th and 6th playoff final, which is between the Big Red Machine and Help for Heroes. But Mental Health Hockey and Bluebell would say skating off to really appreciative response from everyone watching. And there's a very healthy crowd both sides of the rink, which is always great to see this sport, which we're always grateful for this event. So, the Stormtroopers are ready, their players are ready. Here we go with the 5th-6th final.
Our next playoff game is for 5th place. This is your Big Red Machine, the British Heart Foundation, and they're going against Help for Heroes.
And it's Help for Heroes with the first opportunity, shot straight. Gobbled up there. Well, the co-founder of the event, Mr. David Grant, is the Red Machine going in the zone. 23 cuts it back to the middle, through the crease, and no able to get a touch as Help for Heroes come away into the zone. They can look for a shot. Yes, they are. High and wide. And a second shot in again. Dave Grant able to glove that. I think one of the Barbarians players was having a bit of laugh behind, putting the red light on behind him. But definitely didn't go in. Went into his catcher. As we end the first shift of the game. No goals. Let's Help for Heroes look to try and get the puck out of their zone. But it's the Big Red Machine who actually get possession along the boards. Should be able to clear this time though, which they sort of do to the far end. Oh, actually it's worked out quite nicely because it's gone through everyone, and the 32 Bathurst got it in the far corner, but he's run into the boards and after a couple of stumbles finally goes down. That's going to be offside. If that had gone in, that wouldn't have counted. As we end the second shift of the game. Coach Dave clears it down, but teams are now keeping the player back to try and get the puck back up quickly. Which they do, they get it into the neutral zone. Up into the blue line shots yet again. They seem to be getting in the zone and liking quick shots, but as yet Dave is unprintable at the back. BHF again, throw it all the way down. It's Mr. Gilday there doing some good work on the blue line for BHF. He's sharking that zone. Just looking there, saw it was the end of the shift and he was making his way to the door to get a quick exit, which he does. Experience again showing. It's the line fours come out, and it's Help for Heroes who need to get the puck out to almost turn it over, but they eventually get it out. To the captain Leslie, who enters the zone, just chips it in deep. Little ball battle there as the puck comes back out to the blue line. I think that's Mal going in, but British Heart Foundation clear it. Sally Williams can't quite keep it in, and it's almost a quick breakaway there for the British Heart Foundation. If they play it quickly, there's still a 4-on-2 here. But Health for Heroes have actually now managed to get it back, but British Heart Foundation get a shot off. Relatively simple, straightforward save with 3 seconds to go. Sally Williams does the sensible thing and just throws the puck down the ice. Does though mean that the British Heart Foundation can come out their own skating at speed as gets a 94, cuts inside, drag shot, blocked by 77, who sends the puck into the netting. So that means BHF had to clear the zone, allowing Help for Heroes to skate their puck up. But here comes British Heart Foundation again, moving forward into the zone. Stick lift there by 64 Young. The BHF do get the puck behind the net, couldn't quite skate it out. No opportunity coming there. Here the player standing to wheel, and so far he is wheeled a tremendous amount. Gets a shot, bounced up in the air, rebound, not quite there. Dave eventually gets it glove. It was there for a second. But that's another shift gone. 5 shifts gone this so far. No goals yet as the British Heart Foundation take a shot, just goes wide. Help for Heroes just battling the way there on the blue line, can get the puck forward, but it's gone back and they regain possession there. Again, tries to clear the zone, fail. Attempt 3 coming up. Fail. Attempt 4. Sort of success. They've got it all the way down the ice, and I think they're going to win the foot race. They are. So 4 attempts, and they managed to get territory down the British Heart Foundation end. Ooh. This puck comes out to the points. Shot comes in. Nothing comes off as next line comes on. Help for Heroes get possession in the zone. 15 might get a shot away, blocked in front by Coach Dave. 22 from the top of the circle, shoots. For a minute there, I thought I might have sneaked in, but the lightning glove of Grant swoops low to swoop the puck as the play now is moved to the far end. British Heart Foundation with possession. Possible shooting opportunity. There is a shooting opportunity. And it's there. That is the first goal of the 5th and 6th final. It was patience because there was an opportunity. And instead of shooting straight away, he took it round the netminder, waited for a better opportunity to come, which it eventually did. And he slotted it in for the first goal of the game. They come forward again, puck in the corner. Oh, Joe Waite. Shouldn't be surprised. Player equality as British Heart Foundation get another shot off. Relatively simple, straightforward save. So it comes back in. Who's going to get to the puck first? It's British Heart Foundation. Puck comes out 93 with a shot in front. Second shot from a tighter angle. Circles the top, gets another shot, rebound in front, and Help for Heroes just clear their zone. Pete Frith tips it, or taps it rather, down for Jess Leslie in the corner as we end another shift. 12 minutes to go in the 5th-6th playoff final. Current score is the British Heart Foundation 1. Help for Heroes 0. Help for Heroes trying to work an opportunity. Circle in the zone. Comes out to Kimber. Gross in front. Shot blocked in front. Big Red Machine doing a big red defensive job there in front of Dave. Shot from the point goes wide. They should be able to clear. They do. Cleared 94 has got a chance here. It's actually a 2-on-1 if they play this right. Gets it round. Poke check by the goalie. And nothing comes of it. 11 minutes to play. So the puck is shot all the way down. And then shot all the way down the other end. So Williams 77 for Help for Heroes. Throws out the balls, but it's taking a weird deflection. Comes out 24 for the British Heart Foundation. Couldn't quite get around enough people for a shot. So a shout of on net comes and Jordan just puts it into skates. The puck's in the corner. That's Williams plays it back, and Help for Heroes go forward. 2 seconds left to go. That was offside. As we have the netminder change. Let's put 3 back. It takes a long distance shot. Easy enough to deal with there. Can't clear the zone again as Coach Dave keeps it in at the blue line twice in a row. But Help for Heroes do manage to win the puck back and come forward. They've got a 3-on-1 here if they play this correctly. 22. Hawkridge shot on goal. That took a weird deflection off, I think, Matt Gilday, and could have taken it somewhere. And the puck again's just free in front of the crease, but no one able to quite get the final puck on it as British Heart Foundation able to bring it forward. Nine to go. Oh yeah, she's going to have to leave the puck, and British Heart Foundation straight on the attack shot. Just paddled into the corner. British Heart Foundation looks to gain the zone again. Proctor going around the outside. Nice little poke check there by Jess as he plays the puck. Clears it out of the zone, and we've got a foot race on, which is sort of won by the pair of them. I think they Mal and Benno to have a bit of mutual respect between the pair there as they both a little collided a bit and got up and shared some love. As a shot on goal for 93, and it's the Help for Heroes player went to block it. Just a collision, and Sally Williams is happy to leave the puck for the first line to come on and make their way up the ice. Lewis enters the zone, top of the circle, shot through the legs. Good save. That was would have been coming through a pair of legs. Help for Heroes come across again. Oh, heavy shot just off the outside of the post. British Heart Foundation coming out. Oh, good poke check though there on the blue line. Curtailed that as they send the puck in deep again. Offside come. British Heart Foundation got a breaking. Oh, almost got the puck through, but Lewis from Help for Heroes spotted the danger. It's quick to get his stick in the passing lane. 7 to go in the 5th and 6th playoff final. The score is still the British Heart Foundation 1, Help for Heroes 0. But it is Help for Heroes moving forward. Turnover just inside the zone. That's British Heart Foundation to clear the puck. That's a good pass up to 76. Could have a shooting opportunity, so he's brought down by Williams, 77, and we're going to have a penalty shot. Can be no arguments about that. So a golden opportunity here for the British Heart Foundation to go 2 up. Comes in, swings out wide. Comes down the dot lane, size come down the middle. Taking his time, quick hand move. Sells the goalie to one side, brings it back on the backhand, just rolls it into the empty net. It's the second goal for the British Heart Foundation. And this 5th-6 playoff final. The clock hasn't started. Somebody shout, there we go, there's the clock. Restarts. We've had a bonus 15 seconds of hockey there. Nothing contentious happened, so we're all good as Health Heroes coming to the zone, backhand just wide of net, and with 6 minutes to go, it'll be the British Heart Foundation gaining possession behind the back of the net. Pressure comes on. But British Heart Foundation through Joe Waite. Comes out, goes forward. And then decides to having a little bit of a sit down behind the net. Matt Gilday throws the puck in deep. British Heart Foundation will have to leave the zone because Joe's only just decided to leave himself. Just his helmet. Seems okay after that little lie down. As Health Heroes coming shot just wide with the near post. Puck comes out though as Health Heroes look to reset. 10 seconds left. It's another dangerous situation snuffed out by the big red machine. And 5 minutes to go before lines come out for their penultimate. What Health for Heroes got? 5 minutes to go, 2 goals down. Is there a way back in this for them? The moment though is the British Heart Foundation coming forward into the zone and just stopped there briefly by Emma Adams. The puck goes deep and Sally tries to clear it, hits the referee's skates, comes back out in front of the British Heart Foundation, get a good shot away, but also a good save as well. Netminder saw the danger, came top of the crease to cut the angle down. As they say, a good positional save, that one. So I'll go for more Dr. Pepper. What's the worst that can happen? Oh. Yep. So 4 minutes to go. That's one shift each for each of the lines. You think if Help for Heroes are going to do something, something's going to have to happen on this shift. Puck comes out in neutral zone, but it's British Heart Foundation. Briefly get it. Help for Heroes though able to regain control of the puck over the far side. So the red line enters the zone. Cuts in from the circle, sharp angle shot. For a second you can see the net ripple, but it was the back of the net. As the puck goes into the far corner again, Help for Heroes get there first. Puck comes back out to the middle. Jump lane is there. There it is. There is one goal back. It's puck into the corner. They slightly came behind the net. They were able to get it out in front. And the player who's stationed just in front of the crease, able to get a stick on it through the 5-hole. And we have a 1-goal game with 3 minutes to go. Oh, we have an offside. As Help for Heroes come forward. Enter the zone. turnover though, 76. Joe Wick clears it to 89. Can get there first at the hash marks. It does. 24 tries to escape round. Gets a little bit of a bump. Loses control of the puck, but British Heart Foundation do get a shot in. It was a little bit of a surprise. That Minded though did well just to get it into the corners. So he would have been surprised by that one because he came out for no other shot. The puck comes out free in the middle. 89 hits, shoots just over the net. I think again another little important stick there. Just lifted it over as a couple of people just bump into each other on the blue line. But that's the end of the second line shift, and the third line's come out. 2 minutes to go. It's British Heart Foundation 2, Help for Heroes 1. Help for Heroes netminder understanding the importance of getting on with this and moves the puck quickly as 86 Burrows also gets it forward, takes a shot. It's in between the netminder's pad, not entirely convinced, and they knew where it was, and that could have slid anywhere, but it's come out in front as BHF players are telling their players to send it in deep, just to chew the time off the clock. As it stands, there's 20 seconds left of this shift, and Help for Heroes have it. Longer stretch pass up to the blue, in, cuts in the circle, shooting opportunity, good save. Again, decent opportunity for that one. As we can't count down the seconds. It's 1 minute, and we have the final shift of the 5th and 6th playoff final. As it stands, British Heart Foundation will be taking the 5th place trophy. And it's as they with possession of the puck in the Help for Heroes end, but Help for Heroes able to get to Emma Adams just inside her own zone. It's cleared, but British Heart Foundation had a player back patrolling, was able to send that back to Benno Thompson, the captain. And the same again with 25 seconds to go. Help for Heroes going to have to try and skate the puck in, and if they want to get anything from this. It's 93 though for British Heart Foundation with a shot. 10 seconds left to go. It's now on there with Jess Leslie with the long pass, and it's going to go into the corner with 4 seconds left to go. And that's going to be it. That is the victory in the 5th-6 playoff final. So the British Heart Foundation, the Big Red Machine, take it by 2-1 over Help for Heroes.
Final score then in our place playoff. The score 2-1. Your 5th place winners, British Heart Foundation. Some of our 5th place playoff teams. Let's hear it from the fans in the stands for our 2 teams here this afternoon. Your Help for Heroes! And winners the 5th place playoff, the Big Red Machine, that is British Heart Foundation! Third place playoff will be after the ice curtain. It will be Prostate Cancer UK and the Barbarians. That's next in around 15 minutes time. PC UK versus Bobs. That's next here at All Stars. So teams on the ice end for our third place bronze medal game here at All Star. It is Prostate Cancer UK and the Barbarians, Team Monster and the Balls. That's next here at All Stars.
Okay, we're back with the fourth playoff final game. This is the Barbarians versus Prostate Cancer Care. So we just wait for the officials to get the puck, get to center ice and get this game going. It's like the previous game, the Barbarians, with a couple of injuries of Steve Baker has helped in the last one. He sat out this one, but Dylan Webb has stepped in, and looks like Amy Parfitt's also potentially stepped in as Brandon McAdory and Haley just get a little photograph over the far side. As all hands seem to go up in the air. Looks as though we're just getting a couple of team photographs before we get going. And we're almost set. Pixie just doing a lovely shuffle off the ice as he takes a place on the bench. Director of Hockey being led off by her husband, also to take a place on the bench. Oh, the puck drop and roll to start, the classic. And it's the Barbarians who get into the zone first, but Prostate Cancer there controlling it behind the back of the net. Looks like Chris Mee starting off in goals for Prostate Cancer Care, and looks like Rachel for Barbarians as the puck's over in the corner. Joshua just picked up on the right, so I've now learned his name. Comes across Dylan Webb. Dylan Webb with a shot. Was a tip in front, rebound. Kean not quite able to put it away. It's Prostate Cancer's turn to come forward. Backhand shot just off the frame of the net as someone takes a little bit of a slippy tumble in the middle. It's Dylan Webb. Not quite used to playing with his partners yet, throws the puck to no one. Abby Fay picks it up behind the back of the net. Turnover though, unfortunately, shot comes in. Sharp angle, so pretty routine save. Second chance for Abby to clear the zone, which she does this time. This pushes the puck pretty much to the length of the ice. For Prostate Cancer, see what they can do. They'll chip forward down the boards. Lewis McCulloch picks that one out. Mark Palmer on the blue line. Sends the pass forward to Keith Hyde. Keith Hyde shot from just inside the blue line, which Chris is very happy to watch just sail over his head. So just 10 seconds left to go in this shift. Will they get one more shot? Hughes does, but blocked by Lewis Phillips, who's going to shake that one off a little bit. As the second shift ends and the third lines come out. And it just passes it up. Sam Phillips gains control. Sam sends it forward to Hayley Nuttall, who's just squeezed out the play by a couple of the prostate cancer care players. They play the puck forward and behind the net. And they keep it in? Yes, they can. Just taps the puck forward. And Paul Wright, the captain of the Barbarians, skates forward to Sam Phillips just inside the blue line. She circles back to get a little bit of space. Puts the puck on net. Sends it forward, but no dice on that one. Oh, Amy Parfitt, good stick in the lane there. This third shift of the game over, and it's 0-0. Prostate Cancer quickly come out for line 4, gain control of the puck. We're back to the point. Marshall shoots to the side of the net, where Steve Weston's able to get the puck to Lee Jones on the boards, who sends it forward. It's just going to go slightly wide of Chris Mee, so not a shot on goal. Lee battling hard, but loses out to 23. Opportunity in front, and he went for the pass back in taking the shot and unable to connect. And Dave Williams with a breakaway. Gets inside the blue line. Is he going to be able to get a shot away? Backhand. That's a diving block from the prostate cancer care player. Good solid defensive effort with 3 seconds left to go. That's every line's had a shift. And it's even. Dylan Webb retrieves the puck from behind his net. Reverses. That's a bit of a collision as Howie tries to pick up the puck. So puck's in the neutral zone. Dylan Webb enters the zone. Getting booed. Oh, almost puck comes across. Keane not quite able to get it, but what he does do is get a chunk of the post as he collides into Chris. And Prostate Cancer able to bring the puck out through the neutral zone. Top of the circle, carries on forward. Goes around the back of the net, reversing, comes back, plays the puck in front. Good chance there, but combination of Rachel's positioning and doing the job and forcing the shot wide. Lewis McCulloch gets to the puck first, brings the puck out from behind his net, plays the puck forward to Keith Hind. He tries to push the puck forward to Lewis Phillips, but that's intercepted, and Prostate Care happy to go back. Oh, they've turned it over though. Keith, top of the circle, goes for the slapper into the skates of the defenseman in front of the netminder as they bring the puck forward. Good stick check there. Forces Prostate Cancer out of the zone, and Lewis McCulloch now retrieves it just inside the blue line, pushes it forward to Mark Palmer. Goes around one, turns to try and get around another. Loses out, and we have a penalty. Let's see which way that's going. And it's a penalty shot to the Barbarians. Looks though for holding. Stormtrooper just explaining it to Braisby there as Mark Palmer skates forward. taking the central route. Puck goes round. Oh, it's a poke check by young Chris. He's obviously learned that one from Mackenzie. So, opportunity to take the lead for Barbarian Spurn. And we're still tied. So this is the battle for third place. The round robin was a tight contest, so expecting nothing different from this one as Sam Phillips skates forward. But Prostate able to snuff that on the blue line. It's Amy Puffett though turns it over against the zone. Being told to skate as the puck goes to Sam. Tries to deflect the puck on net, but not able to get too much on that, but she circles back in front. Just as she was getting the shot, a little stick came in, so it's a dribble rather than a shot, unfortunately, and Chris Mee able to freeze the puck, and Prostate Cancer have come forward into the zone. And the buzzer goes. And here come the line fours as a couple of the line three players helping each other get up and leave the ice. Sportsmanship. This Gareth Dutton skates forward. He's got Lee Jones in support. Is he going to pop the puck out? No, he's going to continue. Puck's out at the very last second. This puck's in the crease, and Breast Cancer able to skate through, pick the puck up, and move the puck out. As it's their turn to enter the zone. Steve Weston with a good defensive effort there, just getting his stick in. Prostate to bring it out, get a shot. Rachel with a save. And Lee able to skate the puck between the blue lines. Great encouragement from the bench. Go Lee! Is our kid, I think that was Pixie. With 3 seconds left to go. And that's 8 minutes gone in the third, fourth game. And it's still tied at no goals apiece. Prostate Cancer bringing the puck forward. But that should be relatively simple for the new recruit Dylan Webb. Come behind the net, play the puck forward. Fortunately though, Joshua was unable to control it, and it has broken to Breast Cancer Care, Prostate Cancer Care number 2, who skates in and roofs it over Rachel's left shoulder high into the net. And Monsters Inc. do take a 1-0 lead, but chance outside front. Dylan Webb shot, Chris Mee save. 3 seconds left to go in this shift. As the line twos enter the ice. Lewis Phillips with a poke check, so disturbing the Prostate Cancer, bringing it out. Mark Palmer actually does able to strip, tries to get the puck in the middle. Not quite able to, and now there is an opportunity for Prostate to clear the puck, but Abby Faye does a great job on the blue line. Gets the puck back, takes it back into her behind her own net, so they can bring it out calmly. As I say that, Keith not able to quite take control of it, and there's a turnover. Big calls for offside, not given there, and Mark Palmer carries on, takes a shot. Good save by Chris, and Prostate again just able to clear their lines. Abby Faye again calm at the back, lulling them into a false sense of security. But the puck is turned over, but it's deep in the Barbarian zone as the buzzer goes at the race for line threes. As the netminders changed, Dylan Phillips has entered the net for the Barbarians. It's going to have early work to do. 44 DeMoth shoots. Dylan with the save. And Mackenzie McNamara is in net for Prostate Cancer Care, the Monsters. As Amy comes forward, turned over though at the blue line. Paul Wright tries to keep it in, unfortunately fails as Prostate Cancer come forward. Dylan Webb So Dylan Phillips shoots the puck down the ice. Too many Phillipses, Webbs and Dylans and things. And pushes the puck forward. The Barb's able to get onto that one as Prostate Cancer Care come forward, backwards, sideways with Ross Toomey, who taps it back, giving his team the best chance of picking up possession, and they bring the puck forward across the red line. Gareth Dutton tries a poke check, fails as Wadsworth goes through the blue line, takes a shot. Dylan with the save. Dylan with the second save. Not sure he knew where the second one was, but he's got it. And Steve Weston is bringing it out of his zone. Passes the puck forward to Gareth Dutton. Good poke check by Prostate Cancer is giving them possession as they just come inside the blue line. 20 seconds left. Puck probably where they want it at the moment. The Barbarians, a Prostate battle. Puck does slip out of the blue zone. I'm not sure what a blue zone is. I've done too much commentary. It's obviously the D zone into the neutral zone. Blue zone sounds funny though, so we might carry on with that. As line one's come back. Long stretch pass attempted. Cut out by Joshua at the back. Passes out to the defensive zone. But again, picked up by Prostate Cancer. Coming strong in tight. Tries the fake shot wrap around, but that was cut out by the Barbarians defense, who tried to clear the zone, but it's picked up on the point. So number 2 comes in again, tries the narrow angle shot again. This time Dylan strong on his post, curtails that, and Howie skates forward into the corner, pass into the middle, cut out. Keane just chips it in, and possession has turned over again. Oh, but Howie strips the puck back at the dots again. Possession change though. Number 2 skates forward. There could be a potential 3-on-1, but time has run out, and Abbey Face straight on the ice has got the puck shot from distance. Mackenzie just watches that go wide. Abbey drives forward, tries to pass out in front. I'm not quite able to do it. Lewis Phillips gets the puck, takes a shot through a crowd. Mackenzie just pushes that out into the corner. As Prostate Cancer push the puck the length of the ice. Lewis McCulloch gets it behind the zone. Tries to clear the zone, unfortunately doesn't succeed as Lewis Phillips just passes it back to him for attempt 2. Lewis looks up. Successful this time. A nice pass, Lewis Phillips with a chance, and a good save by Mackenzie. And for some reason Lewis almost decides to shoot Lewis in the rear, because that was the route to goal if he was going to get that one through. As line 3 come out, Eleanor just inside the blue line, passes the puck forward to Haley battling. Whereas Prostate Cancer, who have the puck in the neutral zone. Sam Phillips though robs them. Enstone, top of the circle. Hashmarks takes a shot, rebound, not quite there, unlucky. Good rebound control by Mackenzie McNamara. And Prostate's turn to come forward. So sounded like a whistle, but the whistle was from the crowd, but this time the whistle has come from the referee with a puck being frozen. 7 seconds left. Paul Wright up to Amy, into Hades skates, and 5 minutes left. Line 4's enter the fray, and it's still the Barbarians, no score. Prostate Cancer Care, Monsters Inc. 1. Shot comes in from 28, comes out into the corner. Steve Weston and Lee Jones battling. It's Prostate Cancer get it back to the point for a shot. Dylan just pushed into the corner. Steve Again, tries to clear the zone, not quite getting it. There's Jack Weston there, who's there to help support, and they do eventually get it the length of the ice as two barbs converge with one prostate, and then that turned into 3 prostate and 1 barbs. But it is Gareth Dutton who seems to come away with it, but we have lost possession behind the back of the net, and it's prostate cancer. The player's told to hold it because there's 4 minutes to go, 1 shift each. Oh, good save there, rebound almost coming out on the far side, but Barb's able to curtail that one as Dylan Webb skates forward. Puck does get stuck between his feet, does get over the blue line, but he's just held up. Held up there as the puck leaves the playing surface. It's a deflection though, so I'm not sure what Joshua is wanting there. It's just a deflection. Play continues. Puck deep in the prostate cancer area as Dylan tries to retain possession, gets it to Howie, tries to get a shot through but deflected. Back to Webb. The face-off dot shot again, just blocked, and they're able to clear the puck the length of the ice, and that's it for the line 1s. It's over to line 2s. Dylan gives the puck to Abbey. To Lewis. Lewis gives it to a prostate cancer care player, but gets it back to Keith Hine, who just tries to drop it back for Lewis, and Lewis doing a good job there of making sure Prostate can get in the zone and had to go backwards, but it is Prostate in possession. Yeah, Lewis cutting the clearing attempt on the blue line, and Mark Palmer tries to get through. Lewis not quite able to get through, and Prostate bring it forward. It's jammed on the blue line for a second, but they pass it back with 8 seconds to go and get the puck away. Mark Palmer's got 5 seconds. Can he get a shot? No, he can't. Can Lewis get a shot? Yes, he can, but it's deflected wide. A little bit of action in the last couple of seconds as it's the line's 3's final attempt to try and do something. All right, just pushing the puck to Allen, and able though to control, and it goes into the corner. Prostate with possession and control behind. All slipped it forward in front, and they weren't able just to get anything on that, and the puck has been brought away. Forward, Paul Wright almost got an opportunity in front, but comes off the other way. Prostate cancer now skating forward into the zone, and that was offside. Gonna have to leave the puck to Anna. We'll try and get it as quickly as possible because there's 6 seconds left to go on this shift. Passes the puck up, but that is shot straight back. 1 minute left to go. Dylan Phillips is off. Oh, he dips, he doodles around somebody on the red line. Unfortunately, though, on the blue line, he gets picked off. Oh, as Lee Jones potentially has been called, and that's a penalty shot. The two players share a mutual moment of respect, but it is a penalty shot. Lee being vicious. But it is 43 seconds left, and they are desperate for a goal. But it's a penalty shot to Prostate Cancer. It comes in, saved by Dylan. So Steve Weston, opportunity here. 40 seconds to go. Skates up. He's going to look at his options available. The option is Gareth Dutton on the right-hand side. Gareth enters the zone. Middle of the ice, takes a shot. Mackenzie just leaves the rebound in front and then controls. Passes the puck forward to Prostate. Dylan Phillips has had to back check. You never see a back check in that mind. He's actually got over the blue line. He's over the red line. He's got it through. There's an opportunity. Dylan Phillips. Oh, he's put it over the top. What an all-stars moment that would have been. Yeah, from the red line, Spinorama through. Unfortunately, no dice. And, yeah, everyone loving that, but it is Prostate Cancer Care, Monsters Inc., who take the victory in the third, fourth game by 1-0. What a tremendous ending there in that one. And we'll be back soon with the playoff final game between Breast Cancer Now and Dreams Come True.
Winners of our third place playoff and the Memorial Cup champions, Team Monster, Prostate Cancer UK! Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear for two-team place playoff. The players from the Barbarians! And one more time, Memorial Cup champion, Prostate Cancer UK! So that's a first. Games this weekend, just one game remains. This is so champion for the crowd. It is. Who's come? So our grand final, Dreams Come True versus Brett. The final game of All Stars 26 here in Sheffield. Don't rush straight off after the game, we do have some presentation. If you can stay with us for a few moments after the final buzzer, Let's hear those fans in the stands, loud and proud for our two grand finalists. The players from Dreams Come True and the players from Team Boobies.
So we're off the final of the UK All-Stars, well, the All-Stars Weekend 2026 between Breast Cancer Now and Dreams Come True. It's Justin Rasheen just passes the puck up, and Dylan Webb passes just inside the zone, but good stick there, allows Ash Taylor to bring the puck forward down the left-hand side. Tries to centre, but that's cut out by Breast Cancer Now. Dylan Webb spinning on the puck, trying not to turn it over. And the puck just rolls into the corner. It's turned over though, just inside, and there could be a shooting opportunity here for Dreams Coming True. Which is there, and I think someone's just got caught just through on the follow through. Two officials just having a little conference to see what happened. It's just a little coming together after the shot. No penalties on the play as Cormac O'Keefe just puts the puck into the zone. And it's won over the far side. Dreams Come True do clear their zone. Dreams do get almost an opportunity. The puck does come out in front. There is a shot on goal. And saved as both teams they're settling in, or both lines they're settling in. 10 seconds left to go on their first shift of the final for line twos, and a lot of ball battle so far. Over to the line threes. It's Dreams Come True who play the puck between themselves behind the back of the net. Scott Smith Myers just tries to enter the zone. He's just held up there, but does manage to push the puck in the corner. They retain possession behind the back of the net. Cuts out in front. Backhand shot. Netminder gathers, and Dreams Come True had to clear the zone. Allows Breast Cancer Now to come forward. But the puck's turned over at the blue line, allowing Dreams Come True to come back the other way. 12 at the far side hash marks. Takes a shot, but a good block. With 3 seconds left to go, we are still tied in the grand final. A lot of support in the stand for Breast Cancer Now, or as they like to be called, Team Boobies. Dreams Come True do have possession of his own shot. Straight into the glove hand again. Dreams Come True, so have to clear the zone, allowing Breast Cancer Now to come out. They come out through the far side and enter the blue line. Cook tries to skate past Jason Bailey. Puck comes back to Dr. Becks on the blue line, who puts it in front, but no further than that. Dreams Come True come forward again. Is there going to be an opportunity with a shot? 10 seconds to go. There is. And a pad save out to the corner. And that should be it for line 4. So that's 4 minutes gone. Every line has had a shift and no goals to report. As Local one comes out to get the puck, tries to pass, fans on the first one, gets the second. Skates through neutral zone, drops the pass back. Ash Taylor, top of the circle, heavy shot, we know he has. Local tries to skate through the middle, and because there's so many players there, of course, it's liable to be a bit congested, and the stick goes flying as he flies through there. And again, another stick check resulting in the player dropping a stick. The streams come true. Tried to skate through, get held up on the blue line by Justin Rasheen, who's able to poke that away, but they do get an entry on the second attempt. Local one through the legs, but Mark Lever's experience not to fall for that trick. And 3 seconds left to go. Dylan Shawley is going to put the puck behind his own net, and does. Smart play, and that's another shift gone without a goal. Still awaiting our first goal here on that one as two players, again, Clyde centre ice, Wheaton, Pointer. Stream settle the puck down in the neutral zone. Chip it in, go on the forecheck. And do turn the puck over in the far corner. Puck out to the point, unable to get a shot on there. It's turned over, and Cormac O'Keefe's got a breakaway opportunity. He's slightly right side, gets the face-off dot and shoots aggressive to the grain, which is a sensible shot, but unfortunately for him, it does go high and wide on the left-hand side. As Breast Cancer now try to play their way out, but saved by the buzzer, so they should be able to skate this one out. As we 13:50 left in this game. Still no score. Downey tries to bully his way forward, but it's all held up on the blue line, and Scott Smith-Myers. Shout out to Paige back home watching in Cardiff, and two lovely kids. And I believe that is the first goal of the game. It's gone in whilst I've been typing a message for Dave on his phone. And we hear Eurythmics Sweet Dreams yet again. Unfortunately, I'm not able to give you the goal scorer, but I'm sure Craig will tell us now in a minute. Oh, as his dreams come true, take a 1-goal lead in the final.
Open goal for Dreams, scored by 26, Steve Sanders.
And it's Steve Sanders who indeed gets the first goal of the game. This dream come true, line 3 comes up big for them. Talking of big, this dreams come true, line 4, Garrett Walters is out there. Dylan Webb skates away with the puck. Gives it to number 32, Korate, who cuts in from the right-hand side. Backhand shot by 52, doesn't quite get through. I think Dave is trying to message saying other Hooters. What I think he means is other photos. Which is correct. What will be happening after this game, we'll be presenting the trophies to the winning captains and giving the captains the medals to hand to his players. We'll have all teams back on the ice so they can get their last photos of the games done and celebrate with their teams. A very successful All-Stars weekend here as Mark Levers enters the blue line, being told to shoot because there was only 1 second left to go. Yeah. As Pointer skates away with the puck over the blue line. Throws a loop-in shot over the heads of 3 players on net and gobbled up there by the netminder, allowing Breast Cancer now just to come forward. Team Boobies go offside though, unfortunately, so gives the opportunity for Dreams Come True just to settle back down and look to do some sort of flying ducks, flying V for a second, but then everyone disappears to various places as they do get the zone entry on the far right hand side, cut the puck in front, but there's no one there to get an opportunity, and Team Boobies just push it out into the neutral zone again. Goes through Saunders, who's going to be able to get a second goal, gets a clear shot and does. That's the second goal for the third line here, Dreams Come True. Almost proving the difference in this one so far. As Steve Baker brings it forward for Breast Cancer now. Up to Best just inside the zone, but picked away by Martz, and Saunders is going to get it on the far side. Around the outside, Scott Smith-Myers is in the middle. Is he going to pass or shoot? Backhand shot. I think the best opportunity there actually was to keep the minder outside and slip it across, and would have been a golden opportunity for Smith-Myers to bury one, but not to be as we approach the final seconds of this shift, and 9 minutes left to go with the final, and Dreams Come True have taken a grip of this one. Two goals to the good. A little bit of to and fro in the neutral zone. Team Boobies just to pick the puck up though on the blue line. They come forward, three forwarders. Cook looks to get it through, but it comes off the skate of number 22. We plays the puck forward, and Dreams Come True come in, but go no further than the blue line as it's between a couple of players' skates. With 13 seconds left to go in this shift. Dreams try to enter the zone again. A shot from the blue line. Kick save into the corner. And that's that. As the line ones come back. Prop State, as you can tell by the sound from the ice, just giving the puck away in a dangerous position, but it does come out to the neutral zone where number 52 gets a shot, and that's straight in the midriff, so no danger from that one. Can't quite tell whether his name is Dub, Chubb. If it's something short, I'll just go with 52. As the puck is back with Ash Taylor in the neutral zone for Dreams Come True, but Justin Rasheen has picked it off on the blue line, will take a shot but into the skates again. Big defense in front of the netminder there by Dreams Come True as the puck is now held up on the boards. Nothing much going on in that shift there as it remains two goals to the good for Dreams. So looks like someone's chin strap is coming down, being told to leave the ice as Team Boobies get a shot away there from 95. It's into the netting, so they're going to have to clear the zone. I'll give Dreams a opportunity just to settle things down and try and get the pass through, but again, almost picked off, but not quite. So we've got a ball battle just inside. The puck comes out to Fralin. The face-off dots left-hand side. Left for number 8 to take a shot, but spanners it a bit wide. It's the line 3 come. Parfitt tries to get it to Best, but picked off in the neutral zone as Scott Smith-Myers brings it. Will he take the shot? He does. He tries to go high glove, but he just goes glove. Breast cancer now. Team Boobies skate it forward. Best unable to pick it up on the blue line. We'll give Dreams the opportunity just to settle it down again. It's with Marks who plays it back. Dangerous Sanders is circling around the blue line, but comes to the centre ice where Scott Smith-Myers has drawn the penalty. It's going to be a penalty shot. Downey completely blocked him and took him out, and despite an effort straight after, it is a penalty shot. Opportunity for the silky mitts and silky skating of Scott Smith-Myers. No pressure, Scott. It's not we're going to clip this and then put it on many WhatsApp groups, whatever happens. Here he goes. Is he going to be a Duggan or a Kontos? He comes in, left-hand side. There is a shooting there. Oh, and it's... unfortunately, he puts it straight at the netminder, and it remains... It's breast cancer now, 0. Dreams come true, 2. As Cook gains possession inside, takes a shot. Dreams netminder just able just to smother it, just to give themselves a break. Dreams in the zone, just push it. Absolutely bulldozes his way through a player with 4:30 left to go. Team Boobies do get the puck. Can they get a shot off? Nope. Good defensive work again there by Dreams Come True. They've done that well. They've collapsed in front of the netminder, making it very difficult to get any shooting opportunities as they almost get a shooting opportunity themselves, but going to settle it down. 4 minutes to go. This is the last shift of the line ones as Dylan Webb comes to the ice. As always, local Wong from Dreams Come True is the first person to greet him. As they move the puck up, Lever's just inside the zone, top of the circle, fakes a shot, goes around the outside. Two really good players of this tournament there, just sizing each other up, and Levers gets the puck across to Dylan Webb, now behind the back of the net, but you can see there 3 Dreams players have collapsed there, making it virtually impossible for any good opportunity to come as Dreams Come True try and break. But Team Boobies smother that on the blue line. They try again into the zone. Shot, block it up into the netting. 7 seconds left. It's going to be Justin Machine's last touch of the puck for this tournament. Just 2 seconds to go. Dylan plays the puck down. Dreams control it in the bottom corner. Puck out to the point. Almost square shot away. Cormac Keefe doing a good job of disturbing. That is 95 weak to pick up the puck. Plays it down the ice where 2 Team Boobies will converge. So we're down to the last 10 seconds of line 2 action, and then Dreams Come True's third line. We've done the damage in this game so far. Will come back out. It's actually straight out to them in front of their bench. 2 minutes to go, and it's a 2-goal lead. What have Team Boobies got in the tank? the puck with Scott Smith-Myers. Just plays it forward. Marks unable to take it, but they do the second. Oh, puck dangerously comes out in front. Well, couldn't quite get the shot away there. And Saunders, the hero so far, tries to cut back, and Steve Baker, the immovable object. So, what a big battle in front of these nets, as both teams are desperate not to see it. Comes to Smith-Myers on the point. He passed it to the side of the net, sensible play, and with 10 seconds to go, the puck has gone down, but it is with Smith-Myers, and I imagine he's just going to eat the clock up as he goes behind the net, and exactly what he does. He can hear him tell him to hold to the player, and that's their work done for this weekend. And we're down to the final minute, the final shift of the weekend. And it does look as though Dreams Come True are going to retain their trophy. As they give the puck away, though, to Cook. Is there going to be any late opportunity? Unfortunately not, as the puck is played down Dr. Backs. For Team Boobies, just gets the puck back up. Kettle just takes it into the blue, over the blue line, into the offensive zone. Chips it into the corner. My Dreams Come True have gained possession. It's 10 seconds to go. Garrett Walters just chips it forward. 6 seconds to go. One last shooting opportunity perhaps for Team Boobies, which it was, and that is going to be the end. That is UK All-Stars 2026. Champions are Dreams Come True by defeating Team Boobies by 2-0.
This evening then. Oh. So teams shaking hands after a grand final. Let's hear for our two teams. For our finalists from Breast Cancer Now. And your All-Stars champions, Dreams Come True. 1, 2, there we go. Live and on the air. Fantastic. So thank you for staying around for our presentations here at the end of All Stars. And first of all, the fans in the stands, give an appreciation to our players and officials for this weekend. Your All-Star teams, all 8, doing a fantastic job raising an enormous amount of money for our charities. If we can keep, everybody can keep this blue end at the Zamboni end, can keep the blue zone, the D zone empty, because that's where the photos are going to be, so can you come out with that blue line, everyone. Kids as well, can you come out with the blue? Can you come out of that D zone, because we're going to do all the photos down there. So we do have medals for our teams, we have trophies for our finalist winners, but we're going to start with a very special award. It is the Scarlett Seren Thomas Cup, an award that was instigated a few years ago to remember Scarlett Thomas was a mascot for the T-Haven team, and the award is represented to the person who over the weekend epitomised the spirit of All Stars. And when we discussed this, it was a very quick decision. Everybody said the same name. It's from Bluebell Wood. It is Ryan Smith. Is that a Gordie Howe hat-trick this weekend? And his goal is on Instagram. It's up to like 47 million views, something like that. Great stuff, Ryan. So when it comes to medals, this year, so what we're going to do is we're just going to give the medals to the captain, and they can present them to the teams, and then they go down to the Zamboni end for the team photos, group photos, and stuff like that. So, to collect the medals for the 8th place, the captain of Bluebell Wood, Lee Dodge, come forward, please. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for your Bluebell Wood All-Stars! And our first trophy winners of the Crosscheck Shields, we're going to have Pete to come through. Pete Weeks from Crosscheck Clothing, a fantastic supporter of All Stars. Fantastic to have Pete and his team here this week. Presenting the Crosscheck Shield. First of all, the medals to the Vice Captain from Mental Health Hockey. For the Vice Captain can come forward to Mental Health Hockey. Just wanting your assistance, Steve. An assistant to collect medals. Anyone? Amy's got sense. She's listening to you. And to collect the Crosscheck Shield, captain of Mental Health Hockey, Steve Murray. So winners of the Crosscheck Shield for 2026, Mental Health Hockey! The 5th and 6th place game was for the All-Stars Captain Shield. And so first of all, can we have the captain, please, of Help for Heroes, Jess, come forward to collect the medals for the team. Congratulations, heroes. And you go down to the Zamboni end for your team photos. It's a minor technicality, but you didn't win the final. So you take a medal to your team and go for your photos. Help for Heroes! So winning the All-Star Captain Shield, first of all to collect their gold medals, come one of the assistants come forward to collect the medals from Steve. Yeah, you step forward first, well volunteered. And to collect the Captain's Shield, captain of BHF, the Big Red Machine herself, Benno Thompson! Ladies and gentlemen, your Captain's Shield winners for 2026, British Heart Foundation! Now we come to the 3rd place final, the All-Stars Memorial Cup. And to collect their silver medals, captain from the Barbarians. Right here. Congratulations to Righty and the team to their team photos. Ladies and gentlemen, the Barbarians! Winners of the Memorial Cup. So first of all, to collect the medals, can one of the assistants come forward from Team Monster? All the medals. And the captain of Prostate Cancer UK, Team Monster, Ross Toomey. Remember the name this year. Congratulations to them, winners of the Memorial Cup for 2026. It's Team Monster, Prostate Cancer UK! Yeah, you lost that, Ross. Biggest keeping that now. So come to a grand final then for the Grant Gray Cup. And first of all to receive their silver medals, the captain please from Team Rubies, Breast Cancer Now, Michael Cook. Grand Grey Cup runners up. Breast cancer now, 2 puppies. And finally, last but certainly not least, winners of the Grand Grey Cup. Is this 3, DVT? I'm just checking your figures. Is this 3 in a row? Just checking. You might mention it. A 3-peat. Can one of the assistants first of all come forward to collect the medals? From Susan and from Sharon. Very well posed, Jen, very well posed. And finally, Davey. You're used to doing this, so come and do it again. Collect the trophy from Susan and from Sharon, winners of the Grand Grey Cup, your All-Star Champions 2026. Ladies and gentlemen, dreams come true!
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for attending the 2026 All-Stars. On behalf of the committee, a massive thank you for everyone who's come attending and helped behind the scenes. It's been an absolutely massive effort, and everyone should give credit to themselves, whether they're playing, watching, supporting, raising money. It's an incredible thing. It's an incredible vehicle that we look forward to seeing next year. Players enjoy some photographs on the ice.